Oh, it's on. Hey, everyone. Hi. So great to see y'all. Oh my god. I'm so happy that's finally over. Oh my god. I don't know how long that took, but it's over now. It's over now. Happy y'all enjoyed it. Um. Hmm. Mic on. Okay, there we go. Stream delay. That's it. Okay. Let's see who we got here. Rainu's here. Hi, Rainu. Dummy, why do you have that as your profile pic? I guess she looks cute in that. There's just like the whole controversy behind that. Hi, Pedro. User. AJ. Another Faith fan. We just need an anime version of Guess. No. No, no. I've already stolen enough from that channel already. Okay, let's see. Hi, Ink Demon. Okay. Alright, here's the game plan today. If we don't know, we're gonna start brainstorming. Start brainstorming for a Faith movie, right? That's the gist of today's stream. My PFP for more than a year? Did I really make that video? No way. I did not make that video a year ago. No way. I'm getting old thinking about that. Holy shit. What? It was a year ago? Oh. What? Oh my god. Oh, I'm old. I'm getting old. Jesus. Damn, I gotta think about this real quick. Oh my god. Okay. Where's Lieber Sprite? Does it not register Lieber Sprite? What's going on? Oh, there we go. Okay, we're here. So cool that Erdoff made you the lead creative in charge of the Faith movie. I know. Like, we're planning on 15 different Faith sequels. Um, I also found a really good actor for Garcia. Still looking for Liza, but we got those down the drain soon. Anyways. Some interesting suggestions for the next videos and lives. How about playing classic horror games from old video game consoles? Huh. I don't have I mean, I could just make an emulator. I don't know. The issue is I don't have time right now in my life to be making gaming videos and stuff, but um yeah, as much as it seems fun to be actually doing the gaming YouTube stuff, I'm an adult doing adult things in real life because I can't do this as a living. I don't know why I say it like that, I realize. Where's the zoom key? Ah! Okay, we can draw! That's the save button. There's Control Z. Like the Mario movie cast, I'm not making Jack Black. I'm not putting Jack Black in the movie. No, no thank you. No thank you. My school mixed sewer water with the school supply yesterday. Isn't that lovely? Okay, okay. Chris Pratt, John Ward. Oh my god. Okay, that's enough. Okay, let's start brainstorming. That looks so bad. Brainstorming. Okay, the plan so far is please make Tom Holland. Why Tom Holland? John. Jack Black is here. I remember Epic Lucky making community post who should be John if there was a Faith movie. Huh. I don't really get Epic Lucky in my feed. But like, yeah, that's probably one of the things he's like out of countless other things he's talked about, so there's that. Okay. I just want to say I don't really care about who the actors could be for the Faith movie, like a possible Faith movie. That doesn't bother me as much as the actual story, because we have a lot to consider when it comes to how do we integrate all three stories together into like a singular movie, multiple movies, a TV show. That's what we got to plan and think about. I care about that more. Gary Miller is insane. Okay, I want to say one thing. This was all by chance. I just came across this person. Look up Francois Harding, and that's like immediately who I would think Liza would look like in like a real life movie. Francois Harding. She passed away like 4 months ago. Rest in peace. But she's really good looking. I really I don't. It's just something about her. Just like the way she looks, that's just what Liza would. I would picture Liza Liza to look like. I'm sorry. Okay, so right now I'm really only considering chapter one. How do we make chapter one into like a movie? Oh, those be portrayed flashbacks, actual notes. That's something we should actually consider. Woods outside the Martin house would be the. Okay, notes. That's the big issue. We got these bad boys to talk about. Um, we really can't. It's not logical for John to be going around doing the same thing he does in the game, like going up and reading actual notes. That's just not interesting. Like that's not even close to realistic at all. So we have to consider something else. So the drive up the woods, I'm actually not considering that as the opening. There are a few ways we could do this, okay? So yeah, we could go the standard game route. So let's just talk about the opening real quick. Opening scene. Opening scene, the drive up. Okay. There's that. Or we don't focus on the beginning events of chapter one. What if we focus at like the start of all the events? We actually focus more on, the Martin family. We see them first, and then we see things slowly go downhill, and then halfway through we introduce John. That's something else we could try. Notes could be lost pieces of newspaper, argue the rest of it, and let's be monologue flashbacks, right? Actually, okay, let's consider this. All right? Do we want Faith Chapter 1 to be a movie, a TV show, or like some sort of anime? Okay? Because the medium, the type of medium that we're going to pick is going to help shape the way the story is going to be written, okay? Because the way they pace the story is going to be different for either. If we want Faith to be like a 2-hour movie, we have a bit more leeway to give extra information. We don't need to like specifically hold all the info from chapter 1 and put it in there. We can take stuff from chapter 2 and chapter 3 and use that to for world building. That's what I'm considering. Movie first, TV show next, and other possible variations after. You're sure then you can make like small. Okay. This is what did I press? 2 hours. I don't know. Let's just put like 9. Let's put 6 episodes. One. Oh. 1 hour. I'll put that as the thing. I think a movie would make the most sense. I think, yeah, a movie would make sense too. So, when it comes to opening scenes, we could like 45, 50 Mutevo, 15 hours to Michael Davies in 30 minutes. Yeah, here's a lot of things that we consider. For the opening scene, the drive up that John does, that John goes into the forest, we could also focus on the Martin family before the incident. Or we could also introduce the cult first. These are just my ideas so far. Introduce the cult. Because then we have an actual threat, a noticeable threat first, and that already builds up tension in the story. Spin-offs, extra series, for other characters, fights focusing John on the main characters would be interesting. Yeah, but here's the thing. Right now, when it comes to spin-offs, I don't want to consider those because we have to put enough information in the movies itself for it to be like a fulfilling movie. If we only just do that and consider like a spin-off, like we hope that those people can watch the spin-off so then it gives actual information. That's what I want. I don't like that. I want to avoid that. I want it to be like you can watch the movie and that's it. You don't need to go and watch a spin-off to like make context of this and then that. That's just, I think that's what like the Marvel cinematic universe does, and I don't like that at all. Think about drama, you want to save the juicy parts for last for John's trauma. That's the thing, because when do we introduce John into this? But maybe our introduction to John could be him leaving the asylum, prepping for the exorcism instead to drive up. But he doesn't leave. Okay, with the notes, he doesn't leave he leaves the asylum pretty early on, like a month after he was in there, and then he starts to live a normal life. He only leaves for the Martin house in 1987 at probably assumingly his house, because he wrote a letter to Molly, and then we read that like right before we fight Amy. Well, John's wife. Well, okay. There's a lot of background we need to put in. When do we introduce Liza into this? Like, I was considering maybe we introduce Liza really early on, so we have like a bit more. We can introduce her on just so she has a bit more depth in her character. Like, the one thing I really don't like with Liza's introduction into Chapter 3 is it's too late to build significant character development. Like, any character development with Liza it feels rushed. That's it. So I think it might be good if we introduce Liza as a she's sort of like a mysterious character. John recognizes she's there, but he's a bit uncomfortable around her. And then later on, like in another movie, we can flesh out her character too, so that it's a bit more natural with the progression of her character, rather than just Chapter 3 dropping her in there to like fill in plot holes. The opening scene, there's a gunshot noise representing how John got the gun with one bullet or something, and then it goes black on kaboom. That's a neat idea. Okay, hold up. Let me consider this one. Okay. So we're showing the ending scene. That gets everyone curious about what's going on. So John shooting gun at. Here's a fun idea I had. So for the ending of the film, it's gonna show different endings by chance. You go to one screening of Faith, but the ending's different if you go to another screening of Faith. It's gonna show there's gonna be all 5 endings, but it's like different for each one. It's like the Spider-Verse, when they released the second film, because there were differences, like slight differences in the movies wherever you went. So we could have like multiple endings for it. That would be interesting. Also, just a way to make extra money so people they have an interest to go see the movie multiple times. History of John Ward and his childhood, and then having flashbacks to what happened at the house, which really doesn't explain anything. Then John in the car. Okay. Hey, John. There's a lot of data to process in the film. There is a lot. I've been spending the last, I don't know how many months thinking about this. I wish I wrote down a lot more. But, yeah, I got. Oh wait, I need to put music on. It's so quiet and boring without music. Give me a sec. Let's get more copyright claims by playing music that definitely. Where is it? Lo-fi. Oh, I just deleted it. Okay. Lo-fi. I can't. Where? Marquee. Royalty free background music. Yeah, sure. Let's just do Lo-fi Girl. No ad. No ad. No ad. No ad. Thank God. Is this loud enough? Oh! Drop my pen. Bloody hell. This is famous lines. That's in the forest. We're dealing with Michael. Okay, here's another idea for the opening scene. Instead of John, okay, here's a little mix-up. We see a car driving through the woods. Well, the car's driving on a highway. Car driving. We think it's John, but instead it's actually Garcia. We go in and then we see Garcia's whole thing with Michael. Car driving. You have a better explanation for John's story than you did, right? Yeah, we definitely need some background information on John. And how we processed the whole thing. Okay, what if we just straight up show what happened in 1986? What if we give that background, and then it makes more sense why John's like back at the Martin house. We could do that. Yeah, so the Michael sequence, we would have a bit more background, like why he's in the forest to begin with. I think that would be good enough information. If this was like a standalone film, we only had one Faith movie, I think that inclusion at the start would be great. Person monologuing is John. In the game, what he's trying to say. Yes, it would be lovely. We just. Alright, I want to go a bit further with this idea so far. So, car driving. Garcia apartment. The whole shebang over there. Garcia apartment. Stuff. Do that. So after Michael breaks out, that's when we skip to. That's when we transition to a whole different. This could be like a prologue to the start of the film. Prologue. And from there, we can decide what else could be. What else could happen. This is one idea we have so far, and I like it. John shoot a deer and then get murdered by it probably would confuse the audience. It would be weird. Yeah. I'm also trying to think about this from a marketing standpoint, just because too many things in my head, but You know, there's just an incentive to go watch the movie a few times. Okay, off topic. I had a friend. I have a friend who watched the Spider-Verse movie, I think like 10 plus times, because it was that good, and he liked it, and he saw so many differences between each movie. He loved that movie so much. It was funny to see him talk about it more and more. You see, like, oh, I went this time. I want to get at least maybe a few people who would do a similar kind of thing to the Faith movie. Go watch it multiple times so they can get the multiple endings, you know? Good movie. Have you watched Last Starfight? What is that? Killing and eating a random enemy failures with John Slower monologue equals the movie opening. That's good up. We can consider that. Amy failed exorcism. I'm thinking about this failed exorcism. The issue with showing both is that we're jumping around in time a bit too much. I don't know how I feel about that and the consistency that the audience is having to deal with. We're gonna let that marinate for a bit. We haven't even gotten past the opening. We need to cook. Okay. Can I make a second page? Oh no, I have enough space. How do I make the canvas larger? Like, canvas size? A lot. There we go. Oh, that's a lot. Then tell me that Gary's evil cult origins will need to appear and be explained during the monologue sequence. I don't know if it's just me, but I really hate monologue in movies. Because it feels like they're really trying to shove down as much information as they can. And it doesn't feel natural. I am a big believer of show, not tell. I really want to condense it so it feels natural enough with the flow. Faith needs multiple moves for each chapter. Okay, actually, I want to say this right now because I'm going to forget this at some point. I want Chapter 2 to be a movie that's really trippy. I want Chapter 2... If you've seen Paprika or Perfect Blue, that's what I want Chapter 2 to be like. The dream sequences, the nightmares, that's what I want Chapter 2 to be. If you've watched Satoshi Kon, that guy trips you up. It is so crazy what he does. I'll put that down right there. Chapter 2. Satoshi Kon-esque. You can use it while showing. That's fair. That's fair. You need to have a balance of everything. Chapter 2. Trippy nightmares. Because the thing with Satoshi Kon is he makes you question whether or not you're dreaming or you're in reality. And I find that perfect for Chapter 2. I remember the first time when I watched the Let's Play of Chapter 2, it was so crazy seeing John melt, and then he turns into a wretch, and then he crawls out and he's a human again. That blew my mind. Like, what's going on? I had no idea what was going on. And then when I found it was a nightmare, it's like, okay. That just blew away my expectations. That's why I love Chapter 2. Chapter 2 is so good. Every nightmares. And that's why I have an idea for the big note in Chapter 2. And John's reading it. He's not surrounded by anyone He wakes up. He wakes up from the nightmare. He sees the newspaper on his table. He reads it, and it gets worse and worse. He's not sure what's going on. He looks around. That's when there's like things start coming out of nowhere, and then he starts melting. And then he becomes the wretch, and then we go into the sewers. You guys working on a script for a fan film? We're just brainstorming ideas for what a Faith movie would look like. We're focusing on chapter 1 right now to get this idea out, this chapter 2 idea out. You're welcome to chip in. Yeah, it's a hypothetical real film. It's a true and future. Sure, Pedro. Sure. We can only hope. Actually, I lied. We're working on the official. Official. There we go. We need to GoFundMe for the Faith movie. You guys set that up. I don't want to do that. I don't want my name on that. Aaron's gonna be like, look at this loser. He thinks he can write a story. Saying he's kind of helping Eridorf? Sure. Hey, Eridorf. Can I have an internship? I need a job. My name will be in the credits. I'll talk to Eridorf about it. Don't worry. He's my uncle. Eridorf's my uncle. I told him, I gave him all my ideas for Faith Chapter 3, and he put them all down. I'm that good at story writing. Eridorf's basically my uncle. He's gonna ban you from playing the game. Don't fuck with me. Talking about initial scripts, saying, have you ever watched A Nightmare on Elm Street? What if Chapter 2's movie? Good idea. So, fat chance of getting a big... I mean, Eridorf has seen some of the videos. He has seen that. Just make the Faith anime? God, no, I don't want to do that. It's gonna be like... I don't even watch anime anymore. Yeah, no, I stopped watching anime a while ago. I'm sure Eridorf would love it. He would appreciate it, I think. Oh god, I can't imagine all the art that would get from it, good or bad. Okay, where were we? We were talking about Chapter 2, Trippy Nightmares, Paprika. Perfect Blue. Okay, let's go back to Chapter 1. We have a few ideas for the opening. Let me just... set this aside for now. Imagine John being a shonen. No, this is a seinen. Faith is a seinen. No way it's gonna be a shonen anime. Oh, holy cross! And then, where am I going with this? This is a side tangent. One Piece level stuff for the. It's so real. So you're you're approaching me. Instead of running away, you're ending your demise sooner. I can't beat the shit out of you without getting any closer. Approach as close as you like, Jotaro. Focus on John's morals too. Make him think he's really doing the right thing. Yes. Yes, Pedro. I like that. Morals. And shit. Eridorf needs to hire Eridorf, I need a job! Please? It's okay. I'm patient. God, I gotta stop doing that. Alright, where were we? Where were we in Chapter 1? Domain expansion, faithful exorcism. The irony is that domain expansion hand signs are based off of Buddhism hand signs. I can exercise the shit out of you if I don't get closer. Yep. Okay, let's look at these opening scenes. So this is the standard one. This is the standard one. Martin family, for instance. Okay, let's go after the opening scene. One idea I had was we're introduced to John's character a bit before September 21st, but after he's out of the asylum. So we have a bit of breathing space between events to work with this character a bit. Okay? That's what I'm getting at. So let's go next scene. I always forget that was the 21st night of September. Okay, I just want to say this. I have a theory on not necessarily why Erdorf chose September 21st, but I have a theory around regarding that and the day of the Profane Sabbath. I'll make a video about it at some point. I don't know when, but it's been in my head for a while, so there's that. We're gonna make Faith markable plushies too after the movie. Also, those app game things. Of course, if Faith was an anime, we would be making deals and collabs with other gacha games and doing collabs with them. Like, how many collabs has Attack on Titan and Jujutsu Kaisen made with other games? So many. So many. I know, Attack on Titan had so many collabs for so long. $20 for John? Guys, they added Faith into Fortnite! Holy crap! Holy crap. John Ward, it's John Faith from Faith, the Unholy Trinity. Profane Sabbath happened on 20... Did I say September 21st? I'm just stupid, don't worry about it. Faith will become the new Toho. I refuse. I respectfully refuse to play a Toho game. Not because it's bad. Not because it's bad. It hurts my eyes. My eyes can't stand it. It's too much on me. That's why I don't play that in rhythm games. It's too much on my eyes. So fast paced. It hurts my eyes. Toho is great. The characters are funny. I get so many memes of Toho characters. I get that in my community tab so much. I don't get any of them. It doesn't make sense to me. It's always the Fumo plushies of Toho characters. It's the same 2-3 channels that are posting Fumo plushie memes. It's adorable, it's cute. I don't get it. I don't hate it. I just don't get it. Johnny Johnson crossed sure. Where were we? Okay. John before Sep 2021. Number 21st. Okay, so back to this point. So we're introduced to his character in a church. And for us Faith fans, we think, oh, he's in a church, he's gonna celebrate Mass. Wrong! He's there for whatever reason, for a different purpose. Introduced in a church, but not as a priest, because there's still controversies, not controversies, well, there's still debate about John's status as a priest in the community. I need to go, it's almost 10 where I am and I'm tired. Go to sleep, bye dummy. This movie would be all over the place with how complex the timeline is. It is. Barry is ravioli, and I'm trying my best to break it down. Yeah, there's some contentions with John's status as a priest. I believe he lost his status as a priest after the 1986 events. That's just my headcanon. So he's not, like, legally identified as one, but in his heart, he still is one. Because true faith is bound beyond borders or something, I don't know. The interaction could work like, that's John's childhood first exorcism classes as a young adult. I'm thinking. Let's see. Events. Damn, this is tough. What would John be doing? Would he be... No, he wouldn't be doing confession. That we would say that scene for chapter 2. You could just be there going to mass, and he's being haunted by these flashbacks. Let me write this down. Introducing church when I was a priest. Priest status or not, he knew he had to do the right thing. Is faith good? Faith? Like faith? The unholy trinity? No way! Actually, did I forget to write that down? I'm thinking. I am not Martin Scorsese. I gotta put my standards so low. I need to lower the ceiling by a lot. Sorry, Martin Scorsese is crazy. His movies are wild. In a good way. I'm disturbed, but for the better. Okay, where were we at? Alright, let's think of other scenes we could think of. Denied faith? The only other one I could really think of is introducing the Martin family. But we have to be really careful with how we portray them. Because I still want the twist that the twins aren't real for chapter 3. But we have to tread really carefully around some of these events because it's too much. Wait, I bet. Interesting Martin family. We could try to like do scenes of the birthday, or we could, this is just really to introduce mostly Amy. Mostly, we could get in like some info on her parents. Mostly Amy. Damn. Well, if this is the way we're gonna do it, this is like a side-by-side kind of thing where we get part of Amy's character, then we get part of John's character, and then those two mashed together at the end, at the climax of the movie. We could split it like that. It's like 50-50. portraying Amy and then portraying John. Houston Martin. Prior 1986, mostly Amy. Some background on Bob, Cindy. I think the way they would do is to have the twins be there, but they never technically get acknowledged by anyone else, but it very much seems like they are. John, yeah, we could make John see them in the forest. And then... Or, okay, trippy idea. How about we think the twins are there because we're seeing it through the perspective of Cindy, who is crazy. We're seeing it through Cindy's perspective, this is not anyone else's. Yeah. Because the way I'm thinking about Cindy is she's gonna talk to Amy about the birthday, and Amy's gonna be like, okay, whatever, it seems normal. We don't technically bring up the twins, but we recognize they're there. Okay, let's also Cindy's perspective. He's delusional. John can also see them guiding him just like in the game. This is going to be a weird point of contention because how would John interact with them? Okay, actually, I want to get this point across. One thing I want for John's character. I want to talk about John's character for a sec. John's character. This is important. I really want him to be sort of quiet. He's aloof to like the rest of society. Quiet, aloof. And in terms of his morals, I'm gonna put this down because I think this is very, very important. Let's see. John doesn't need to interact with. Yeah, he doesn't need to. He sees less, so he's either follow it or not. John has like a ride or die perspective. That's so funny. But in terms of morals, the one thing I really want to pin down is he is very, very sympathetic to children because of his own past childhood. It was terrible. So what I'm getting at is John. Would be on. Yeah, he's on edge a lot. That's it. But he cares about kids because he doesn't like it. He doesn't like to see them suffer because he went through that as a kid, and assuming like 4 of his other friends died also. So he's very sympathetic in terms of oh god. Wait. Oh, I lost my train of thought. There we go. All right. On edge. Also, this guy has to he needs to have crazy eye bags. Actually, no. I want crazy eye bags on this man. He's barely he's mid-30s. Can you imagine how much stress he's gone through in his life? It's probably so much. He probably looks mid-40s because of all the stress he's gone through. If you want to do some quick research, look up the 1984 film. Not the first one, but the more well-known one. The main, what's his name? Winston? I forgot his name. But the main character in that one, I think he's supposed to be 30, but he's so aged because all the stress he's going through in the 1984 universe. I'm thinking something like that. Like tone it down a bit for John, but he's definitely weary of being alive. This guy hates being alive. Wait, what? Okay, I'm curious now. Was Winston the other guy? Was that Fahrenheit 451? I read these books in high school. Don't yell at me too much. 1984. It wasn't Winston. What's his name? I forgot. Movie. Oh, it is Winston. Yeah. The 1984 version of the film. That's I like that one. What's his name? Oh, John Hurt? That's his name, okay. That's a weird side tangent. Okay, back to it. The book I definitely read it, never lied. Never lied about reading to my high school teacher. That's so real. So real, Ravioli. I actually read the book, but I forgot most of it. He read book, and then they didn't like it. And then he escaped with book, and then story end. So sorry to my high school teacher. God, my handwriting is awful. Oh my god. Dead inside. That's about what I remember too. Real. Okay. Let's just jot these ideas down. We don't need to go in like correct order. So, John in woods. Okay, we can do one scene. Sees twins running toward house. How do we deal with Michael? Does he come once? Does he come multiple times? Is this a whole separate encounter that we have to figure out? And what about Garcia? Is he going... Are we going to see him like we do in the Easter eggs? Or is he going to be an actual background character? Because if we're going to use the opening scene with Garcia, that would only make sense that we also introduce him in the woods. I'm not sure how I would do that, actually. Whole separate encounters, maybe? I didn't break anything. Whole separate encounters. How would we pace that, though? Pacing is what I'm concerned for this, if it's multiple encounters. Because in the game, it's super repetitive, but that's like the only game interaction we have. I think Michael's first appearance should be like a sequence where it's him sneaking up on John and then scaring him. first movie, Michael would be temporarily villain, being avoided by... I'm scaring sometimes. Right. He's I want him to be an actual scary threat. But at what point is his appearance gonna become too repetitive? Or what if we make him like Gollum from, was it Lord of the Rings? Yeah. I've only watched 20 minutes of the first movie. I have very little knowledge on Lord of the Rings. But Gollum follows the cast around a lot, doesn't he? They know he's there, but they try to ignore him, right? So something like there's like a build-up to his interactions with John. We could try that. Give me some time to think. I'm trying to... Is that a good idea? We'll jot it down. All ideas matter. All ideas count. Even dumb ideas. This is how I do my whole process of creating things. I have the body of a pig. That just needs to be in the movie. You could do that at the... Maybe when he goes after John the last time. Maybe. Okay, so it's John Taste. Well, this is... Bush noises about sensing land, then appears on the sideway John. Wouldn't make sense at all, and John would straight up die there. Non-repetitive Michael jump scaring one at the time about. Okay. I wanna focus on this one. I like this one. Put over here. We're gonna need to use sound and ambience really well in these scenes, okay? If we want John to be scared, we really have to make him really scared of the environment around him. He does not feel safe in there. Okay? We could bait John with a deer, okay? That would make a bit more sense if we make an alternate ending where John gets mauled by a deer. Oh, what if? Okay, hold up, I got this, hold up. So John doesn't get jumped by Michael at first. John's gonna wander around the woods. He's gonna wander around the woods. We're gonna see some landmarks. And the first time we hear a rustle, it's not Michael. It's just a deer. It pops out. And John's relieved, because it's only a deer. And he continues walking on. And that's when he starts seeing bits and pieces of deer and blood. Alright? We're gonna build up tension that way. Because now there's something in the woods that is super dangerous. We know it, but we don't know what it is.
And the more John goes further and further, we see more of the remains of deer around. And that's finally when John approaches Michael, and he's feasting on the corpse of a deer. That's as far as I got. I forgot the possibility of him getting a flashlight to explore. Right, a flashlight also. I'm pressing around buttons on I think it's a shark. And after the fake safeties, Michael starts chasing him. There's a deer first. There we go, write that down. Yeah, why would he only bring that? I'm just not remembering this entire game takes place during night. Here's the weird thing though. Chapter 1 never specifically says that it takes place at night. Neither does chapter 3. But we only make that assumption because the screen is black. The background is black. That's it. But it's never outright said that it takes place at night. Erdorf just tricks our brain to automatically think it's nighttime, which is brilliant for him. I know why. I know why he does it, because it's scarier at night. But that's just like a weird thing I noticed. He says in chapter 2 it's 2 a.m. at the start, so we can't. It's obvious there. Chapter 1 and 3, he never mentions what time. Okay. Right. We know that day 3 of chapter 3 takes place around midnight. That's true. That's a bit before midnight. And then Profane Sabbath happens. He's there like immediately, automatically. Right. Here's the thing also, okay? I forgot about John's character. This guy has depression. There's no way this guy does not have depression. Has depression. Or some form of PTSD. Has depression. PTSD. From all the shit he's seen. That would mean John left his house around 8 to 9 p.m. True. My headcanon for why John's always up late at night, he procrastinates on these things. I'm gonna put this on the side thing. John procrastinates on these things that Garcia tells him to do because he's that depressed. He doesn't want to leave his bed because that's his safety, that's his haven. And so to leave that is out of his comfort zone. He doesn't want to deal with the real world. He's stuck in his own paradigm. So yeah, that would make sense why he takes forever to leave, because he knows he has to do it. He just doesn't want to. He's just scared. He's terrified. He wants to avoid any more pain. But he still forces himself out. It's just really late at night. Maybe that's something we could consider for his character in chapter 3. Alright, because his faith is so diminished. We need to make him a much more broken character in chapter 3. That's like the only... It would be reasonable if we make him a broken character. Ow. Am I gonna write that down? I don't know if I want to write that down. Okay. Ooh. Do we want to talk about chapter 3 for a bit? Because I kind of have ideas for chapter 3. And I want to get them out. What? Okay, let me check the time real quick. I've been streaming for an hour, Jesus Christ. This is tough. I already knew this was like writing movies way out of my league, but so much you have to worry about. Chat's not updating for me. Jesus Christ. Give me a sec, hold up. Should we mention Tiffany? Yeah, I think Tiffany's a chapter 3 character. She has her stay in chapter 3. There's really not much. There's not much we're missing if we introduce her early on. Don't make fun of my speech. I don't have a speech impediment. I just stutter a lot. An only idea for chapters. John goes with both Flies and Garcia. That's definitely the canon ending. Nothing's making me think. Here, Pedro. Nothing is going against that narrative either. There's really nothing we have so far that's concrete information saying that can't happen. Best Brothers and like one reference to her throughout the first 2 films because we already know the last thing this needs. Yeah, more characters. Yeah, we haven't even considered if we need to create more characters. That's also a thing. That's only if we need to fill some sort of role or get some information pushed out. Oh. We have enough space. But John suffered a lot after this entire Holy Trinity. Can he get a W at least? He gets maybe 2-3 W's by the end of chapter. Oh my god, okay. Okay, I have this idea right now. That's why I think he needs both his new. I have an idea for at least the final fight between John and Gary. I'm gonna go space this out again because I emphasize a lot. 2000. This is all because of Martin Scorsese. Because I just happened to watch clips of The Last Temptation of Christ. This is when I only got this idea. Okay, so the final fight. John almost loses. John loses the fight. He's only saved because Garcia comes in the nick of time, shoots Gary, and he runs off. Where's that? Let's do chapter 3 final fight. I mean, it's not the final fight. John versus Gary. Round 1. Okay. John. Actually, you know what's weird? Gary's whole thing was summoning all the demons. In my opinion, I don't think he actually manifests them in real life. He's inside John's head. This is a fight inside John's head. This isn't in real life. That's why Gary teleports everywhere so much. That's like a talk for a different time. That's a Bits of Horror episode. But John loses. John loses the first fight. I want John to lose because it's a sign of his faith. That even now, he still can't muster up the courage and the strength to trust in God. Okay? Lost his marbles at the end of his first duel. Right, okay. I want to alter that. We do kind of kick Gary's ass in the first fight. I want to turn that around a bit. John should be at his lowest by the time this fight happens. He's done with all the shit that's happening. He just wants it all to end. Like he's mentally exhausted, and now fighting Gary. I want this to be an actual like tense, tough challenge. What if Johnny chose both? I know it's not. Did I have an idea for that? I don't think I did. Here's the thing. We make it ambiguous. Like any other film, they would leave it up to interpretation. Alright? We leave it there too. Go back to this. Okay. Sign that. One's faith. Still low. John wins. Okay, Pedro. Let's make a deal, okay? Let's make a deal. John loses his fight round 1 against Gary. But, okay, he wins the second fight he wins the second fight against Gary and Malphus. I know that's obvious, but this is the build up to the point. John is completely exhausted at that point. He thinks he beats Gary and Malphus. He collapses on the ground. He doesn't notice that Miriam's corpse is shaking and then explodes into Super Miriam. And this is the ultimate test of faith. Okay? This is the ultimate test of faith. What? Oh, you're leaving? Okay, bye, Pedro. It's the intro of Garcia. Don't be... It's already peaks it. Yeah, we're leaving that in. Like, when it comes to that scene, it's gonna shoot. You're gonna see Garcia's like, you see a shot of his shoes. He's gonna walk in, and then he's looking at John. Don't be afraid, John. He's looking at it with that sick pose, and then it's like everyone's screaming. It's so peak! Oh my god! That sounds good for me. Okay, that's good here. Keep that. We're gonna keep that physically. Don't be afraid. Bye, Pedro. Thank you for sticking around. Hope you come next time when we somehow draft this better. Okay, see ya. Gary runs off into Crucible. pushing for it's 412. Okay. Here's the turning point I want John to have. I want him, before he jumps into the Crucible, he's gonna beg for Garcia. He's gonna beg for Garcia to follow him into the Crucible. And he's gonna say, no. We need someone to defend this place. And I'm the only one that's capable. I need you to go into the Crucible by yourself. And he gives John this quick pep talk. That's when John makes the decision to jump in. Alright? Actually, does Faith need 2 movies? Does Chapter 3 need a second movie? Like, there's one movie where John's doing all the heavy lifting. He goes to the abortion center and then the apartment, and that ends the first movie. And then the second part, that's when he actually goes to the daycare. Actually, we could make this a 3-hour movie. There's no 2-hour limit. We don't need that. Also, in the scene, you could have Gary getting a shot by in the face, screaming the second death, and all that. The next thing we see, Gary is in Astaroth mode. Is Astaroth mode related to the second death? Because I feel if we see like the hole in Garcia's face, I mean not Garcia, Gary's face, that would be more like, how do you like this? Like a taste of your own medicine. It's sort of mocking Gary. In terms of like the victims, he's carved so many faces. He's carved so many of their faces out, and they've like Amy. Like, this is for Amy. Boom, and then you see the hole in his face. Yeah, go Garcia, kick his ass. I don't know if I want to associate that with the second death, though. I mean, I don't know if I want to associate that with Gary going to Astaroth mode. Crucible. Here. I don't know what that's about. Well, like, I mean, like, we never see Gary beyond this point, so when he becomes Astaroth, it makes sense why his face is back because of the transformation. I'm just slow. I feel like I'm getting what you mean, but it's not clicking. Oh, okay, so you're just saying he gets his face back because like he got demon mode. Okay. One more thing, actually. I want a scene to focus on Gary. He's hella pissed. He's running into the crucible, and we slowly see his human form transform into his demon form. We don't see the whole thing. We only see parts of it, so we can only guess as to what Gary looks like. Gary looks like at this point, in Astaroth form. I like that. I'm gonna. Parts of Gary transforming. Please for interpretation. John jumps in the crucible. Okay. Oops. So now we get to round 2. I want there to be a lot of tension in this fight, because we also need to consider John still has a he has an injured knee. He can't be walking. Actually, how do we make all these fights seem decently real with the fact that John's knee is whack? I'm gonna write that down. I want to make it so that in the final fight, we remember. Oh wait, yeah, his knee is bad. How is he gonna win this fight against them? And then he pulls it out of his ass somehow. Oh, I haven't really considered this. I considered all the tension that would be created because of it, but I never actually went through like how the sequence would go. How are any of these fights even going to work in a movie? Because like John just points across and dodges attacks in the game. Right. Right. How do we transfer this game mechanic into the movie? That's a tough one. I actually never really considered that. Let me just write this part. That's not it. How do the fights work? I'm gonna write this down. We need dialogue for John's stuff in this scene, maybe? Probably. Well, if this is a fight, he's gonna be breathing and panting and stressing. I don't know if he's gonna be saying a lot. How do the fights work? Because if he's exorcising a demon, you would think he would be shouting prayers or something like that. But that would get really repetitive, doesn't it? Can I have a Bible with him that he recites verses from while he points to cross at the demons? Bring the bullshit go and throw stuff. Right. This is okay. This might be where the whole Faith anime might have a bit more merit to it, because with it's like an anime fight, it can be dramatized pretty well. Because I'm thinking of chapter 2 now with all the demons. Chapter 2 and 3 with all the demons he fights in that one. It's like a monster of the week kind of thing. I don't want to do that, but that's something that like an anime would totally do for that. I think for the fight, the Bible seems it's a good start. But is that the kind of fight that people want to see? Maybe a unique way of defeating each demon. That's what I'm trying to think of. So, because I know holding the cross up that by itself is boring. Trying to think of other ways to. I think the issue is, in terms of the game, we don't really receive feedback from the demon's end. We hold it up, they're just like flashing on and off, on and off. In the movies, we could, you know, if he holds it up for a bit, the demon starts screaming, you know, like, ah, no, God, Jesus, shit. And then they run off for a bit. But that's gonna be super boring and basic really quick. God, okay. Really think, how do we do this? I'm gonna watch it. How does the fight? Think. Okay, just random idea. John has a little pouch, not a jar. He has a little bottle of holy water. He sprinkles it down around him, so he has a little like safety zone. Oh my god, we just had the same idea, Ravioli Man, that's crazy. Yeah, so he sprinkles the holy water around, so he gives like a safety zone. And within that zone, he's not immune to the demon, but he at least, he's safer with it than not. You know what would be funny? John just gets super frustrated. He just chucks his Bible at a demon. It doesn't do anything. It's just a little comedic thing. And then John gets super pissed. He just whips out his cross. That's just a stupid idea. Okay. Any other ideas? We need... Holy... water? Salt circle? Salt? Yeah, salt also. We don't see that. We see it once in the actual games in Liza's apartment. That's the only time we see the use of salt. That's a really small, like, close detail that I really like that Airdrop put in, that I don't feel like anyone else noticed. I like that. But then we start wondering, like, how big is John's arsenal? This is a lot of stuff. How do we make this interesting? Because really, all he's doing, he's standing there, He's standing here. That's not where. Okay, he's standing here with his cross. Is he saying verses against, like, let's say, like a demon? That's what it's gonna be. That's not that interesting. That's my whole. That's my whole gripe with it. Jesus. He starts out with only the cross, and the more demons he fights, the more equipment he brings. Yeah, bro, he just brings up like an actual gun with them too. Okay. Well, okay. We're jumping around all over the place right now, but I want to talk about Amy's fight. This fight against Amy. This, which would, like, assumingly be the climax of chapter 1. How are we gonna plan that? Okay, let's say Amy round 1. Amy round 1, when she has the thing draped on her head. John's just saying Bible verses. He's actually, like, doing the rites for the exorcism. Blah blah. What the demons do to try to kill him. Right. Each demon is. We're gonna need to either we might need to remove a ton of demons though, because if we're gonna keep the same number of demons with the throughout the movie, it's gonna be like an anime thing. Monster of the week. He fights one each episode. We need to get rid of a lot of them, and that's tough. I feel like the game does a good job of leading up to it. Right, it does, but we can't copy the same way the game does it because it's just a whole different medium. I can fight all three at once. I think he should only fight one demon. One demon there would be good enough. I think fight the graveyard maze demon, and then John gets the key, and then he gets out of the graveyard. I think that would make the most sense. I think fighting more would be excessive. And the only reason why we fight 3 is just so Aerorf can patent some extra time into it, so the game plays a lot longer. That's it. I think keep the graveyard maze demon, get rid of the fetus and the baby. I think that's good enough. How has the plan been? All over the place, Jay. All over the place. We started some good ideas with chapter 1, all of this. And then we just jumped to chapter 3's final fight. This is all over. Is mother and child there? I don't know. This is tough. I don't know how we're gonna scrunch chapter 3 into a movie. There's a lot of content in chapter 3. Where's the line that we say we don't? There's a lot of things I don't know how to decide. Okay, I just want to get this idea out too, because I just lost my train of thought for Amy's fight. I want to talk about the apartment, okay? I think the apartment is a very critical part of the thing. A bit more important than the abortion clinic. In terms of the apartment though, Back to Amy. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. How about one movie per chapter? Yeah, that's what we're planning. Okay, I want to talk about Timmy. How am I gonna word this? John is gonna come across Timmy, like in the apartment. He's just chilling there. He's the only other person who seems to be there, and he's sort of acting like a guide for John. He's not there by himself. Timmy is gonna sort of explain the environment of the apartment. Even though even though John's in there in the apartment, he can already look around himself. Timmy gives a bit more nuance to what the apartments are like, what the people are around in there. That's my whole thing. We're not gonna copy much of the plot. We're making more sense. Not like a Disney movie. No. Okay, I've had this idea about Timmy for a while. Timmy is gonna really talk a lot more about the apartment. Timmy. Alright, apartments. I don't know how to introduce Timmy into this whole thing, but John's gonna come across Timmy at some point. I don't know if like right at the start. Oh, okay. How about John he's on the first floor. He's looking around. Timmy's just chilling there. He's just sitting around. And that's when John goes to Timmy and I say, hey, do you know where Liza is? Like, do you know where this person is? I was like, oh yeah, I know. But yeah, do you need help? I can show you around. So he shows John around the place. He gives a bit more context to the environment and the kind of shit that they're about to get into. Okay. Runs into Timmy. He's with the elevator dude. That's the thing. The whole time, John is seeing just an apparition of Timmy. Timmy's dead for all we know. He's actually dead, but it's just like a sort of soul. Like his soul is still stuck in the apartment, and John's interacting with that soul. I'm gonna go a bit deeper into it. It's like a guide for John. So. Takes John to Liza's room. Because Gary used to be like Timmy's babysitter. It's in the wiki. Did the wiki really say that? Oh god. I'm okay. I gotta make this clear. The wiki is nowhere near 100% accurate. Unless Erdorf said this at some point and I didn't notice. Take a lot of their speculations and just general off like weird information. Just don't take it. Take it with a grain of salt. It's like it's any wiki page. Because this is run by like any person that wants to do it. So the information is definitely compromised. I don't know. We don't know if Gary actually was his babysitter. We don't know that. It could be. We could make that into some sort of plot point. We just don't know. We don't know how Timmy and the elevator demon even became friends. Assumingly he matched the button a lot. The floor 7 button. Maybe that's how we did it. Maybe that's not how we did it. I don't want to like make a claim and say that's what happened. That's why I'm a bit skeptical. when it comes to people saying, "Oh, I got it off the wiki." Like, the wiki is arguably the best source for faith info. It's just so much on there is speculative, yet they claim it to be true. That's my issue with the wiki. I respect them all. I respect their work. It's just right now they're not really doing much, and from the info I used to read a lot, it seems off. I thought Gary was like his doctor or something. Yeah, no, that's weird. Gary is... he's the landlord of this apartment. I think he was just more like a friend. Like, he was just friendly with the residents. And so Timmy's family was also... yeah. He was just the landlord. He just was friendly to them. And that's about it. That's all we really know. He probably talked to I'm checking again. Go ahead. He probably talked to like Timmy's mom about bringing Timmy back, because I'm assuming the note that we see on the 7th floor is about Timmy's mom. Or it could be his father too, you never know, but they definitely are aware of the satanic... they probably are part of the whole thing on the whole spiel too. Okay, that's like canonical lore stuff we could argue about later. Let's see. God, I hate YouTube. Sick. Timmy's a young child who lives in an apartment. It's time to be recorded. Right, the trauma that Timmy went through in that Halloween party. We don't know what happened. I'm not really interested in covering that either, because Timmy's role isn't about that. There's no need to give that info. Okay, where am I? What was I? Okay. So Timmy this whole time is an apparition, or like some sort of soul thing. Last year's incident, one of the notes. That's all we know. I think that's all we really should know. He's gonna disappear soon after John fights Tiffany. Yeah, this is all from the fandom wiki. Yeah, I remember that. I had to use him for some sprite info when I made the Guess Who video. Here's the thing that I want to note. I want John, he's cautious of Timmy, but he cares about him because he knows how dangerous this place is, and he doesn't want Timmy to get hurt anyway, because this is satanic shit. He already knows the horrible stuff that happened to him and his friends. He doesn't want Timmy to become another victim. Yet he finds later on Timmy's dead. That's it. I want him to be cautious, but yeah. He'd be sipping with the Gary's like 56 and Timmy's like... Go to meet Mr. Miller, who has taken to Timmy so well. Right. But that does not go any further about like what his relationship is to Timmy. That doesn't say he's a babysitter. That's just an interpretation. What was I gonna say? Okay, takes John to Liza's room. We could have some dialogue. Good guide for John. Where do I put this? Okay. Okay, now you all understand why I'm a bit more skeptical when it comes to reading the wiki. Out of good faith. Out of good faith. Actually, I'm gonna just give a side tangent about this. This was a while ago. This was over a year ago. I was looking up info on the apartments. I was reading the wiki on that. Someone wrote an entire section about how Gary got access, how he became the landlord for the apartments. I read through the whole thing, and I was really confused. Where did they get this info from? Here's the thing: there were no notes. There were like no little clips or saying like the sources. This was assumingly all from speculation. That was one of my worst experiences reading the fandom wiki. Yeah, it still rubs like wrong. It still rubs the wrong way for me when I look back on it. They've gotten better at managing this sort of like weird information. Actually, I think in general, I need to make a video like telling people you shouldn't 100% trust the wiki. Because I see comments in my own videos like saying, "Oh, did you know this, that? The fandom wiki said this was true." And I'm, what? Where was that info from? How did you get that? Sorry, this is my side tangent spiel. Like, I respect their craft. I've said that already, but I respect their work. It's just it's very showing that it's a fan project that kind of died out over time, and they're just letting anyone do whatever they want with it now. How old is Timmy? I don't think they say either, but I'm assuming he's prepubescent. I would say he's like maybe 9 or 10. That's my guess. That's my interpretation of Timmy. Timmy could be like 6 or 5. Yeah, actually no, Timmy would be like, he would probably be 5 or so. Because with the way he draws on this, actually, the way he spells too, it's definitely not a 9 or 10-year-old. This is like, maybe 6. He might be 6 years old. I don't trust the Faith wiki sometimes. I go in with a grain of salt. I go in with the okay, when it comes to the Faith wiki, they're good on preserving the information that's already there. However, when it comes to the speculations, I take it all with a grain of, because I mean, it's speculations. You're supposed to take them with a grain of salt, but they kind of nudge those speculations into the information that we already know, so they make it seem like it's obvious, like, oh yeah, here's this and that. Actually, go look up right now. Go look up the demon that John fights in the place underground, under the daycare. You know, the big demon that flies around, like the big strawberry looking demon, where like you look at the painting of Miriam 3 times and he comes. Look at what they call that demon. I think it's some sort of demon from Jewish lore. Is lore even the appropriate word for that? I'm sorry, but they classify that demon as something from Judaism. That's just weird to me. Why? Sure, it might have some resemblances to whatever demon that they classify it as, but you can't just put it down as if it's facts. You can't just say that. Yeah, the unholy, the unclean spirit, I think it's called. Yeah, the unclean spirit. They called it like this type of demon. Same thing for elevator demon, actually. They just said he's probably like an apparition by some sort of spirit form in Buddhism, I think. It's been a while since I checked that page, but My issues with the wiki are that they have a bad habit of pushing speculation as if it's facts. And I don't like that, respectfully. I disagree with them. Is there more I want to say on this? Okay, actually, I just want to rant about I want to go on a tangent and respectfully talk about the things I don't agree with on the fandom wiki. I'm very much aware this isn't written by like professionals who have degrees in English and all that. One of my gripes is when I'm reading about other demons, they only talk about it in the perspective of John. I know this is John's whole story, but it's so John-centric. The wiki is so John-centric. It talks about the events and dates through John's perspective. It doesn't need to be that complicated. Just say, oh yeah, this day, this demon attacked John. That's it. They're doing too much work. That's my opinion. They're making themselves do extra work for not that good of a reason, in my opinion. Right, yeah. Right. Read the wiki or something because we don't know like what sources we can trust for this movie. I'm not even talking about the movie I'm just talking, I won't even consider the game's lore in general. By the way, Erdorf he doesn't have time for the wiki. He just doesn't have time to write and, provide some whatever his thoughts were. He's doing other things way more important than a wiki page. I know this is a fan page. In terms of like sources for the movie, it's fine. We're putting like all of our interpretations for what this film could look like. It doesn't need to be like point accurate. That's okay. This is something that's probably never going to go into fruition. I just like talking about it. Do you have any other issues with the wiki? Now I feel like someone's watching this now. Is like chapter 4 coming out? Okay. Make the assumption chapter 4 is not coming out for another 4 years, okay? Make that assumption. I know chapter 3 took a long time to come out for like various reasons. But if we're expecting something of that quality, of that length, and of that time, we need to like wait 2 years minimum, okay? 2 years minimum. Actually, no, it's already been 2 years. We gotta wait a while. Assume it's not gonna come out for a fat minute, okay? Like, you're gonna forget at some point that Faith was a series. That's what happened when we were waiting for chapter 3. The game nosedived. Everyone forgot about it. And then when it came back out, whoosh! More people everywhere. Same thing's gonna happen while we wait for chapter 4. Everyone's gonna slowly forget about it, and then or everyone's gonna make the announcement. That's it. Okay, as long as it doesn't stress you out. Though I know what you... Okay, yeah. I realize now I'm way too... What's the word? I'm way too invested about this, even though it's not that important. I just have too much time on my hands sometimes. If anyone from the wiki who worked on the wikis here, I don't hate you. Please don't assume that I hate you because you didn't do something factually correct. I don't hate you. I know you're a human being also. Okay. I need to go take a quick break. I need to go use the restroom real quick. Where's the internet? Okay, I'm back. Thank you for waiting, everyone. We're talking about the unspeakable. Yeah, that was weird. And then they had a whole section for the Antichrist. That's solely on speculation also. I'm not too sure about it either. I don't really have a point to talk about the Antichrist because it's... I don't know if it's semantics or it's like a whole separate being. I don't know. I really don't know. I think one thing that would really benefit the wiki page was if they really just had like a section for characters, whatever. They put just a speculation section on that character's page, so they don't tangle with what we actually know and what we might know. If they did that, I think it would make the reading experience a lot easier. And then someone's gonna ask you, "Oh, why don't you do it then? If you're so invested into it." I hate using fandom. I hate fandom so much. Oh my god, I tried using fandom for a bit. I did not like using it at all. It was terrible. So actually, yeah, respect to the people who spend time to make it look okay and usable. But my god, I despise fandom's layout, their incessant advertising. It's like it's to the point where I don't want to help them. It sounds selfish, yeah. I just don't want to help because I hate trying to use fandom. Fandom is disgusting. But then, like, what else can they use? Because actually running like their own wiki page, like what Minecraft did, what the Metroid wiki did, they have to pay that out of pocket. No one's gonna donate to them to do it. No one's gonna do that. Who would? Let's be real. I get it. Like, that's all they have. But I just refuse to work with fandom. It's so annoying. It's so obnoxious. Is that an... Yeah, is this an... They're gonna take this out of context. They're gonna think I'm their #1 hater now. It is fair to talk... Oh my god, I have a bit to talk about in terms of the reliability of the fandom site as a source. That's another video for another day, for another time. Or, yeah. Okay, last thing I want to say about the whole fandom wiki. I think they try too hard to make everything make sense. They're grasping at straws when it's okay to have things be unknown. It's okay to not know certain things. I would love to know it. I would love for information to be fleshed out. I want to know what happened to Michael before chapter 1, before Garcia. I want to know a bit more about John's past. I would love that. But I really feel like they're just trying to fill in as many blanks as they can. And I don't really like how it's turning out. That's it. All right, that's enough. That's enough talking about the fandom wiki. Yeah, that's enough criticism. Do I even want to do brainstorm movie things? It's 2 hours now. Also, I gotta sleep. I'll see you later. Good luck on the... Thank you, Rabbit. Thank you for sticking along. I think I'm running out of ideas. I'll end the stream soon. It's okay. I'll keep on writing a bit. All right. Thank you. Bye. Okay, we still got Jay and Reinu here. Okay, let's go back to talking about movie. We do movie. We don't criticize fandom wiki. Okay, I criticize fandom wiki. I don't criticize the wiki team. I'm sure they're wonderful people. Okay, back to it. Where were Timmy? Okay, Timmy. Okay, so Timmy, his whole role in this role is to be a guide in I ran out of ideas. Don't worry, you can follow along, and then you can pitch in when it comes right whenever it hits. To be a guide until using all my brain cells. I'm getting there. I'm actually just pretty proud that we've drafted a good chunk of these ideas. We have a good start. We're really scattered though. That's alright, We just need to improve. Not improve. We just need to give it more time to marinate. That's right. And then like afterwards, if we just run out of ideas, I can just draw. I can draw, you tell me what you want me to draw, and then we can just do it like that. Like, I don't think, did I do that last stream? I don't think I did. I was working on the logo, I was doing my own thing. It's like the Veer commission thing. You just tell me what to draw and then we do it. I don't think I've done that in a while, so let's bring that back. After we run out of ideas. A bit more about the environment. Okay. Timmy. Elevator demon. He looks so edgy, oh my gosh. Buddy. Okay. There we go. Alright. So maybe with the whole plot, when they go into Liza's room. Actually, no. They have to go to Tiffany's room first. Oh, right. I forgot. They need to go to Tiffany's room. Okay. What just happened? Whoa. Click something. We do a whiteboard website where all... Oh, yeah, we can make a Padlet. And then you guys put your ideas I don't know how long that page is gonna last, but that's a good idea also. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. No, make Padlet. Fuck, where would I put this? No, big type. No. Bro just found out the elevator demon's name is apparently... That's not... No, Jeff... No. Okay. Jeffrey... We don't know either who Jeffrey is, but Jeffrey is probably the demon in the abortion clinic, the one that puts John on the stretcher. I don't know what it's called in real life. I forgot what it's called. That's assumingly Jeffrey. Adolf doesn't outright say it is in the files, but the way that Gary refers to whatever Jeffrey is, it sounds pretty much whatever the demon John is fighting. Baseball Padlet. Is it like P-A-D-L-E? Is it 2 T's? Oh, it's 1 T. Make Padlet after stream. And then we use the color red because red grabs attention. Yeah, I know colors. Alright. So we go. Okay. I have a clear idea. Switch this. I want bigger. Okay. Like, you would be streaming after this? What do you mean? Like, I'm gonna be streaming until I want to stop. I don't know the next time I'm gonna stream. Actually, oh, I should have said that earlier. Ooh, okay. I know there's only like 2 of us in here right now, but I probably should tell everyone sooner or later. But this year, I might be on my worst hiatus yet. I really want. I spent a lot of time to finish up Guess Who, but I'm not sure if I have time to make actual like other content after this. Like, will you still be streaming after this and like the pad lit? That's the issue, yeah. I don't know the next time when I'm gonna stream or even make a video. I'm gonna be on my worst hiatus. I might not upload a video until June next year. Because real life, respectfully right now, is utter shit. It just feels utter shit. But I'm also, I know ahead of my schedule, I'm gonna be super busy. For a while. At least until next summer. That's when my schedule calms down a bit. Maybe then I get back into making videos. But you should not expect anything until summer. If I say anything otherwise. Yeah, real life is just... I have to find a job, and you know, I'm working for it. I'm working towards that. It's just the way to get there seems really bleak. Okay, it's okay. I told myself I got myself into this. As much as I want to do YouTube as an actual thing, I know this is forever going to be a hobby for me. As much as I want to be like an actual artist, my dream job would probably be an artist. Make things, create things, all of that. This world doesn't allow it. At least realistically, I don't want to take that risk. Because that puts me into jeopardy, that puts other people into jeopardy that are close to me. I don't want to be like a starving artist. That I don't want to be. Right. So yeah, case in point, probably a terrible hiatus coming up. I'll make an actual announcement about that. We'll see. I might... Damn, this is so hard to talk about. Alright, that's it. That's it for now. Let's go back to doing this and ignore that for a bit. Oh, this is... Okay. So this part, after they get out of the elevator, they're talking about the whole place. Timmy gives some more dialogue about the apartment. And then Timmy leads John to... Tiffany's room. Do you want to like take another break? You seem stressed. The thing is, I don't want to take a break. I want to do YouTube things because I have so many ideas in my head that I want to get out and pump out and release because it sounds great to do. But right now I have zero time for it. I am stressed about it, yes. Because right now is a very important moment. This is going to be like an important segment of my life. And I had to commit all my time to it. I sadly can't do YouTube with the workload. It was already tough finishing up Guess Who. I got most of the animation done a while ago, actually. But afterwards, after fall, it was just... I spent maybe 3-4 hours on the weekend, maybe finishing up, doing the editing, putting all the clips together for Guess Who. And that took from October to November. That's how long it took. That was almost a whole month of just going weekend by weekend by weekend by weekend by weekend by weekend. And if it took that long to even edit the videos, I can't imagine doing another full-fledged out project. I want to, but then after I worked on Guess Who, I spent all the animating time. I spent only the animating time on Guess Who. That's when I realized I can't do a lot of the ideas I actually want to do because it's too time-consuming. As much as I want to do them, I don't know if I can. Keep them both in balance. I am bad at keeping them in balance, but I'm trying my best. Real life is just... I really should be spending more time on my real life project. But that aside, Padlet, it's fine. I still have ideas right now. I want to write down at least, and then afterwards we can do the Padlet. Then we can draw and chill and be happy. Okay, Timmy leads John to Tiffany's room. Let's see. Okay, does John get the key? He looks around Tiffany's room. Oh, this is how we build character for Tiffany. Her room tells a lot about herself. We don't even need to see any, we don't need any dialogue. John looks around the room. We already know what Tiffany's like because of how she lives. Okay. That's one thing that Erdorf kind of skipped out on when he made Tiffany's room. It seemed too normal. It was just another room. Tell us a lot about herself. I'm gonna put a star next to that because I think that's important. Here's another part I want to put down. John gets key. I don't know if I don't think we need to do the whole TV thing that Tiffany appears in the game. That's more of just a surprise mechanic, and that's gonna be overshadowed by what I want to do. So John gets the key. He walks out. Out of the corner of his eye, he sees Timmy walking with the elevator demon. We don't know that it's the elevator demon though. We just see it. Out of the corner of his eye, he sees this weird figure holding Timmy's hand, walking down the hallway. He goes like they disappear out of the corner. And John sees that. Like, what the hell was that? But then Timmy's behind him. He's like, hey, you good? What's up? Did you see something? Like, what? Weren't you over there? No, I've been here the whole time. Like, you're seeing things, mister. And that's when we start getting a bit more suspicious about Timmy. And I think... Is that you, my dear? Or something? I forgot. Right, yeah. I like that. I like that about Tiffany. 56-year-old demon guy Gary is like... Right. I know, Tiffany's whole affection with Gary is weird, but I think it tells... She gives a bit more context about the cult that we seem to laugh off and say she's a simp. Because these are the kinds of people that Gary's after. He's after people who are desperate, who are needy of some sort of, validity. And because these people seem to be social outcasts. They don't. Would you imagine a normal person, a sane person in Gary's cult? I can't. So that really only makes sense that Gary's just picking up, the weirdos, people who don't belong in society, and gives them like a quote unquote place to belong. And Tiffany is a good answer for that. she sees Gary as this god, this deity, because he's given her value in her life. No one else assumingly has given her this much value as Gary has. So I know it's weird. It's weird that, you know, she's that attracted to Gary, but it's more than just a woman is attracted to this satanic cult guy for no reason. There's depth to it that we have to spend time to look at and analyze. Surface level, it's weird, yeah. But when you actually sit down and think about it, it makes sense. I am a geek on this shit. I don't know. Stay hydrated, y'all. Go get water. I don't know, recently I've been chugging my water bottle. Fill the whole thing up. It's gone in like 20 seconds. Okay. Walks out. Sees glimpse of Timmy walking with right, yeah. So the Gary thinking that Tiffany's a nuisance, it shows more character about Gary. He thinks he's just using everybody here in his cult. He doesn't care about them. Like, really. They're just pawns. Excuse me. They're just pawns in his game of chess. He's manipulating them. That's it. He doesn't care about Tiffany in any sort of way. She's just there to do his dirty work. You don't eat anything often? You should. You need to eat. I mean, I barely eat too, so like, I don't remember the last time I had breakfast. That's besides the point. You gotta keep yourself sustained and nourished. Alright? You should take care of yourself now. I mean that with 100%, 1000%. Take care of yourself. Treat yourself. Anyways, walking with mystery figure. So I'm gonna draw this out over here. So this is gonna be Tiffany's room that they're walking out of. John's right here. This is John. This is Tiffany room. So this is the apartment, and you know in the apartment it goes down a bit over here, right? So that's when he sees Timmy and Elevator Demon, the corner of his eye. He sees this happens at the corner of his eye right over here. Barely sees it. Barely sees, and then they walk and turn the corner. Okay? John calls out to Timmy. Timmy. And then he appears behind John. And John. What's up, mister? This isn't healthy, Tiffany. Obsession is healthy. That's a good idea. Apartment when Gary's replacing these people who live there with his cultists, he makes them pay rent. It's a good concept. It's just where do we put that? How would John say this to Tiffany? Or Tiffany's whole character can be that message: obsession is unhealthy. We don't need to say that explicitly, but we can nudge the audience towards that meaning, that being obsessed over this guy isn't, like, obsession in general for like one person isn't healthy. That could be her whole character. I don't like this wording. Goes up to Timmy. He's behind him the whole time. What's up, mister? I'm right here. We haven't planned. We could include Miriam or Michael. Miriam is a weird character. Miriam is in a lot of the backstory. We haven't really figured out how to include that backstory. Maybe chapter 2, a bit in chapter 3, obviously. But will we include that in the first film, like the chapter 1 movie? How much are we trying to give out and then make the audience interpret? What about Michael? Similar thing. There's a lot of backstory to Michael, but after chapter 1, he's mostly gone. We see him at the end of chapter 3, right? For the bad ending. But I'm not too sure. We can keep that ending the same. I low-key dislike the quack, whatever I called her I forgot. Okay, I'm still gonna put this down actually. I want the endings. I know some people weren't a fan of it when I mentioned it, but okay, yeah, good timing. So we're gonna talk about the endings. When I mentioned this, people were iffy about it. Personally, I like the idea. We make all the endings, okay? We cover all the endings, and what we do is that for the screenings of the movie, it's gonna have a different ending. So you go to one movie theater, it has the murder ending. This is chapter 1. The murder ending where John shoots Amy, that's where the movie ends. Or we do the deer ending, he gets mauled by deers, that's the end of the movie. We do the good ending, that's a different ending. So people are gonna watch a different ending depending on whichever version of the film they get. That was my idea. People were iffy about that because it seems just a bit. It seems a bit off, and I get it. It makes sense. Because ending the movie off with John getting mauled by a deer doesn't make too much sense thematically. We could edit that around. We could change the story a bit in that way if we need to. But I think that it encompasses... at least this solution gives... It gives all the endings justice. The issue with that is just, yeah, it just seems a bit off times. Let's see. Alright, what else? What was I gonna think about? Could you imagine people watching the Faith Chapter 3 of the movie? One half gets the terrible bad ending. It's so depressing. The other half gets the good ending. Could you imagine the discourse talking about all that? I think that would be fun. For other people, I'm not sure. Yeah. Well, if we were supposed to make, if we only had a chance to make one ending for each film, let's do the best ending. Actually, no. Best ending for chapter 1, best ending for chapter 3. Chapter 2, I'm gonna argue that we shouldn't make it like a good ending. Okay, I already made a Tangy Take video about that. It's basically that whole thing. I want John to lose in that one, so that there's a bit more tension to the plot and to the character. That's what I think. That's my opinion. Okay. What are we doing? What was I doing? I wasn't worrying about Tiffany. Who cares? Okay. Where was this? Oh, this is down here. God, I'm getting lost. What are they doing? Okay, I think that's enough info. I think once Erdorf defeats Tiffany and finds that Timmy's actually dead, then we can say that that's good from there. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna chapter 2's final fight. I'm gonna write that, and then we can go do. I'll make the Padlet off stream because that's so fun watching me make a Padlet. Who wants to watch that? Not me. Then we can doodle afterwards. We can do a stream. I haven't done a stream doodle in so long. Jesus Christ. That's what I made was like. Was it in the spring? I'm getting old for this. Alright. Let's get some white space. Okay, final fight, chapter 2. I'm running out of space, bloody hell. This is gonna be for the final fight for chapter 3. I'm running out of space. Okay, over here. Chapter 2. Fight. Garcia dies. That's it. He dies in the nightmare. I want to see, like, maybe, like... Oh. How does he die? Maybe John gets ahead of himself. He thinks they're doing great. He wins they're gonna win the fight. They get caught. He gets cocky. And because of that, Miriam catches Garcia, kills him. Then John has a whole panic attack seeing it, and then goes downhill from there. Garcia dies in the nightmare. John gets cocky. Or they get overwhelmed. But John has to finish off the exorcism by himself. Mentally exhausted. Have doctor's signature right there. Mentally exhausted. we get... Huh. See. Drives off. Sure, he could just drive off and then we end the movie there. Or, ooh. Nightmare gets Garcia's letter. Drives off. And pans to cultists trailing him. And then the credits roll. That's where it ends. Credit rolls. And here's this part. So after the credit rolls, we get a scene. I love this idea, by the way. So there's a note in chapter 2 when John goes and exorcises the scarecrow that's behind the orphanage church. After the one in, not the prologue, but in the actual chapter 2, the scarecrow's behind the church. That note that John gets, what was it? It was talking about how the person who used to work at the church returned to the spot, and they just felt awful. And out of the corner of their eye, they spot the cursed child with the hole in their face. We could do that for an after credit scene, okay? Garcia know where John lives again? I forgot the plot. We don't know. We don't know. Garcia just sends a letter to John somehow. Maybe because Garcia saw the news about Michael dead and then... Or maybe he just saw John in the woods and knew that was him. Or maybe John has a lot more... There's a lot more news around him because of what happened in the Martin house. But we don't know for sure. We don't know for certain. Here's the thing. Remember, Garcia and John have not met in person yet. They don't meet until Garcia intervenes in Gary's fight. They haven't met up to that point in person. They've written letters, I'm assuming, but that's about it. Garcia knows where There's a theory also. I guess it's kind of related. There's a theory that Garcia is he is a police officer. Because he has access to records, which he used to look at to find Nate and Jason. He also has access to a shotgun, which would make sense if he was part of the police, they would supply him with one. Like, he's able to get a lot of intel just for a priest. I like that theory. That theory's cool. Do we know for certain? No. It's just a theory. A Garcia theory. Thanks for watching. Elizabeth, what was I at? Okay, credit rolls. After credit. After credit scene. What note is that? Oh, I gotta look it up now. Herr Dwarf. Notes. Show me chapter 2, please. You gotta fix this, man. Doom Child, was it? Ah, yes. I had to come back. I had to walk through the corn one last time. I wasn't sure what I would find. The dogs, the children, the thing that took them. It had been 5 years. I couldn't even find the little graves anymore. I just walked in the field until I found that stupid grinning scarecrow. As I listened to the night wind blowing through the crops, it was like the scarecrow was mocking me. I turned around to go back, and that's when I heard it behind me. Well, it was more like I felt it. I didn't dare turn around. We just stood there, me, the Scarecrow, and the Doomed Child. Finally, I mustered up a tiny bit of courage to turn and look. It immediately fled in the opposite direction, crashing through the rows of corn. I ran too. What little I saw of it drained the blood from my face and made my skin crawl. I say it because whatever I was looking at didn't have a face. Just a bloody gaping hole. I think that would be a good after-credits scene. A bit more on the ambiguity of the church. What did I plan for the offensive prologue? Crap. After-credits scene. Inspired by number 11. No. I'm gonna draw this out real quick, actually. So here it is. Here's the person. Actually, I want to zoom in. But here's the person just in the corn. Okay, corn's way too tall. Corn's about this tall. Okay. Corn's about this tall. And here's a Scarecrow. Right here. Hi, Mancito. Welcome. You saw the Pearson Tristy. That was so good. Thank you. I'm glad you're happy. You like it. I'd love to help brainstorm, but it's late where I am. That's okay. That's okay. I'm happy you're here. Thank you for coming and dropping that comment. I appreciate it. Yeah, I would love for any ideas you have. Right now, I'm just doing some extra ideas I had in my head, jostled around. If you have any ideas for any sort of storyline, just drop them by. I'll write it down somewhere. Okay, so here's the person. Here's the person in the note. That's bad. Okay. Here's the corn. Here's the corn over here. Okay. Over here is where the Doom Child's gonna be. This person's really short. I'm gonna put this right here then. Came back after. Yeah, good. I'm glad you went to go eat. Good. Okay, so here's that, by the way. Bloody hell. Okay. So the first shot I want is this. So this person is looking at the Scarecrow. Wind is blowing. Wind is blowing, soft breeze. Actually, what? Okay, a soft or a harsh breeze? Ooh, we have a good choice. Soft, harsh breeze. I like this. Wind blowing. Wind blowing. This is scene 1. Scene 2 is of the person. It's a up close shot of the person. Close shot of the person. They have a very straight face. They're just staring at the thing. They have like a small frown. They're uncomfortable. And they go turn around. This is the next scene. They turn around and they hear the rustle. The rustle. What was it? How do they describe it? Okay. Okay, it doesn't specifically say that the Doom Child was behind the Scarecrow, but I think I personally like that take more. I like that. here's the Doom Child. Stream has lasted like 91 minutes. It's way longer than that. It's been 160 minutes, buddy. Did you eat? Not yet. Not yet. I have food for the mind. I'll go eat after I stream, don't worry. It's not too late right now. I know it's late for other people. That's why they're asleep, or like they're doing more important things. Okay. So I want, it's gonna, they're gonna walk away. This person's gonna walk away. But that's when they hear the audio. They hear the sound. Hear rustling. Hears rustling. Just staring. Turns. Walks away. There's rustling. Then he catches a glimpse, and then that's when they run off. Or it could just end. Ooh, okay. We just ended there. It shows part of the child's face, and then that's where it ends. Movie end. We don't know what's gonna happen to the person. We leave it up to interpretation. Actually, there's rustling. Ooh, no, I gotta move this part. It's suggesting that this person doesn't notice the little thing. Okay, I'm gonna move this part actually. Anyway, which is it the hand option? No, it's the. Is that the? No, I didn't mean. Okay, there we go. Go. Is it G? Is it A? No. It's F. Why would I? Wrong one. What demon would fit the role that when you would off the lights downstairs, you would run as fast as possible? I know what you're talking about. Arguably, there's already a demon for that. And it's what I'm going to be talking about in Bits of Horror whenever I get that out. Okay? I have an idea for that sort of interaction in chapter 2 if it was like a movie. Okay? It's the unspeakable! It's the unspeakable. The scary... Okay, I'm going to spoil Bits of Horror right now. But in my opinion, the scariest part about Faith in general is the basement sequence. The basement sequence in chapter 2 is constructed in a way where you feel tension, you don't know what's going on, and when you get hit by it, it really is scary. Okay. I've said too much already. I'm sorry to everyone who got spoiled, who was disappointed now because I just told them what Bits of Horror's first episode's gonna be, but yeah. The unspeakable in that moment is essentially you turning off the lights downstairs and then running back up, because you think there's a thing chasing behind you. But in this case, it actually is. That's actually what happens. All right, that's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. You just carried a spray bottle with holy... For real? You actually... That's funny. I haven't saved this file, Jesus Christ. Okay. Where did I put this? Put it in the missing files. Movie ideas. One. Put that there. Sure. I was young. That's fair. Yeah, I know. I was lucky because the lights or the stairs had a switch upstairs and downstairs, so I could just walk up with the lights on and then turn it off upstairs. I still had like those freaky... scary thoughts like, oh, there's something behind me, isn't there? Those kind of things. But yeah. I feel like I'm a psycho, I realize now. I turn off all the lights downstairs, I just walk. I just walk upstairs afterwards. I don't like run up. It still scares me to do that, because I feel like there's something poking out through my windows and like stalking me. That's scary. That's scary to think about. And to think that there's some random entity that spawned staring me down while I'm walking upstairs. That still scares me. I guess I'm still I guess I'm a psycho then for not running upstairs when I turn off all the lights. Hide and seek demon would fit the staircase thing. Do we have a hide and seek demon? Wait. What demon is that? Is this like a new demon we're gonna create? Because yeah, I've heard so many hide and seek horror stories. It's fucked up. Yeah. It would make sense that there would be a hide and seek demon. Are we talking about the demon that appears in chapter 2? The one that appears in the basement of the church and in the sewers? I get that. That's freaky. If we make that an actual demon in a movie, that... Yeah, okay, so that's the one we're talking about. Forgot to say. Is that your name? Celsi? I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Welcome. Peekaboo Demon, someone else. Peekaboo Demon... I don't even know how to explain this. It's like... It seems like some alter ego of John. That's just my headcanon, though. That's my headcanon. That's just... yeah. But, yeah. Besides that. Yeah. Whatever the hell they call that demon. The one that Celsi brought up. Wait. Yeah, okay. That one's gonna be scary if we make that into like an actual character. Okay, I got it right? Okay, that's good, that's good. Ooh, imagine the scene. At least in the candy tunnels. John grabs the flashlight. He looks around, and then he sees this mangled corpse. Let's try to imagine this. So here's the flashlight. Where's the... There we go. So the flashlight is pointing at this mangled figure. Wait, what does he look like? Wait. What do they call it? Basement demon. Yeah, they call it the basement demon. Oh, man. Okay. Ooh. Another fun stream idea we could do is trying to draw just like the pixel forms of the demons and give them like full fleshed out designs. You know how, so there's John's pixel design, but we know what he looks like because of the rotoscope animations. What if we did that but for all these demons? Because a lot of it is up to interpretation on what characteristics and features they have, and I think that would be nice to give them full-fledged out designs. That's tough though, because there's just a lot of input that we need to figure out. But that'd be like a fun stream idea. We could do like 2-3 demons, and that would be like 3 hours, 4 hours of that kind of thing. I think people would like that. Good for 3 hours too. I feel like Gary would make orphan jokes to John. I don't know about orphan jokes, but he's gonna bring up John's past. He's gonna do that to hurt John, because he knows how mentally, what's the word? He just knows how mentally weak John is, and so bring up his past is gonna be like a whole can of worms that we're gonna get into. Like, I don't think he would say, "Oh man, if only your mom or dad were here," you know, wah wah wah. Not that kind of jokes, but. So what does this thing look like? Okay. There's a hole right here. It has like a John sees this in the middle of the dark. That would be a good jump scare. Like the closest he gets is when he laughs and explains this during Chapter 3's interview. Rue. I don't know why that came. Don't worry about it. We need I need any idea we can get. Candy tunnels. Flashlight acquired. Technical error, by the way, I just noticed. Do you know, like, how to draw the gore? No, not really. I don't really know how to draw gore. I think it's better that I don't. I don't want to look up how to draw it. I don't want to look at references on how to draw it for good reason. But I mean, it's still gonna be pixelated, so. Here, the best example of gore I can say I've drawn was from Guess Who, the Pearson Trinity. The scenes where I drew Liza with her face mangled and her body after getting shot up. That's the best. I feel like that's the best I can do in terms of gore. I could improve, but is that time I really want to spend, you know, working on doing that? It's okay. Because we don't necessarily need to make a gory looking character, like gory looking demon for every single one of them. That gets repetitive. We really need to make really diverse designs with these demons. Gore reference? Yeah, I know. Look, I looked up how to draw bullet wounds. I specifically made it so I didn't get anything like graphic-ish. I didn't go on Google Images. I just looked up how to draw bullet wounds. I found some okay sources here and there, but they were telling me the same thing. You have to go look at the real thing. It's disgusting, but you just have to if you want that realism. So yeah, I rolled the dice when I drew the scene of Liza lying on the ground, bleeding, shot up. It was a bit on guess and inference, but I think that's about as far as I'm gonna get with gore, I think. And there should be some bird imagery tied to John in some way. Tell Star Moon makes some sense, but the dove feels random beside it being tied to Christianity. Okay, so you're talking about that scene where John is solving the puzzle to go down. Okay. Okay? I want to get this whole point across. What is that whole thing? It's like a riddle. Is it like a nursery rhyme? If we can at least pin that down a bit, it would make a bit more sense. I read somewhere from the wiki talking about that. Again, I don't know how much I can trust the wiki, but at least some of their interpretations have. There is context and content to it. It's just a lot of it is, I don't know, feels like misguided, but that's besides the point. What is that whole thing? I don't know. I forgot what did they even say in that section? Mother Earth, Mother something, chapter 3. But let me go read it. Mother Moon watcheth her little ones behind a door of sleep. Out of chalice is filled an offering to the master in the unseen world. Spirit bird arriveth from afar and cometh back to roost. These vessels are the unholy trinity, the fallen star shall guide them. What colors can you see? Look to the children if you are lost. Some bird imagery tied to John in some way. I don't know. How do we do that? Because birds are obviously affiliated with Malphus. Malphus doesn't come until chapter 3. What does John have in relation to birds? Chalice Star Moon makes sense, but is Molly still gonna be with John or like no? Okay, right. We haven't talked about Molly yet. I feel like for a chapter 1 movie, she's gonna be present. She's gonna be there. Let's see. She's there, but we can see some struggles in their relationship. Let's see. So John keeps on getting nightmares about the events of 1986. He's going through all this. He's suffering. Molly is trying to tolerate it, but she doesn't. She's starting to get on her nerves. Whole relationship starts going a bit downhill. That's what I can imagine Molly is like. Maybe John still is in contact with Liza. Maybe they can meet up and talk for a bit in a secondary scene where they're trying to, I don't know, reconcile their past. But Molly's gonna be around, and then maybe like in a scene where while John's fighting Amy, Molly's gonna write the note, "I'm leaving you." Maybe. Moon equals mother and baby, star, unclean spirit, chalice, Tiffany, dove, John. Colors further prove this since the colors are related to each other. I actually haven't noticed. I didn't make that connection. Thank you for that, Tilsey. That would make sense, actually. That would make sense. I'm going to spend some time thinking about that off stream. There might be some further implications that we can get from that. That's a good thing you brought up. Thank you for that. Okay, let's just put John, I want divorce. Divorce? Okay. I think I have basically a good chunk of my ideas down. Done it out. Bow. I thought they were broken up by chapter 1, though I guess you don't get the Molly note that chapter 2, and she's such a blank character. But yeah, here's the thing. I really want to give more depth to the characters surrounding John. I know, it's a very John-centric story because it is John, but that's sacrificing any other character development elsewhere. So the choice of fleshing out Molly's character and even bringing in Liza into chapter 1 it's gonna be tough trying to figure out how they're gonna act. Is it even necessary also? I don't know. Is it necessary? We'll see. It might be a way to show John's issues with the Catholic Church and his status. Maybe his status as a priest even. We could dive into a bit of that and all that. But they were broken up. I think they're... Molly's probably thinking of leaving John by the time of chapter 1, but she doesn't make the move until the end of chapter 2, which I'm assuming is going to be like a few weeks after chapter 1. Who knows? Who knows? Okay, we have a good amount of ideas. I'm gonna leave that blank. Actually, no. I need to get this down because I'm gonna forget it. Scorsese. Yes, Scorsese. Fuck. Let's put round 3 over here. Round 3. Miriam. Okay. Also, how will we introduce Father Garcia and the other priest? If anyone has any ideas. Okay, one idea I had, I'm gonna go back to it, because we had this early on. So the opening scene for chapter 1 is gonna show a car on a highway, okay? Car's on the highway, over here. And so people are gonna instantly assume this is John. John's going into the forest, he's gonna go park in the forest, and then start what he's gonna do. But it's actually Garcia, and then it shows Garcia doing the whole thing with Michael at the start of chapter 2. That's the whole idea of this one. It's sort of like a gotcha moment. So it gives a bit more character. It gives a bit more character, not character. No. It places the event at like a reasonable chronological standpoint. Like moving early for a film trilogy would make sense, but I don't know if Molly is really necessary. The most she adds is like showing John's struggle in his life because he failed Amy, which like is pretty well established by chapter 1 itself. Right, I get that. But in my opinion, adding Molly into this is going to add a bit more layers to John's character. Because we've seen his failures as a priest, someone who has fled, who's wimped out on this exorcism. I also want to portray John as also kind of a loser in just being a normal person. His wife doesn't like him. Like, as a result of the issues, but yeah, like... all these things that's happened in his life so far are ruining his real-life relationships with other people. And he's kind of like becoming this depressed dude that society knows him as. You know, would Garcia be in chapter 1 since he exists there looking for Michael? Yeah, I was thinking of that. I don't know so much about how we're gonna include him when he's in the forest looking for Michael. That's a bit tough too, because I don't know how much he's gonna intervene with the story. That's a tough spot. I don't know if I just want to show Garcia in the background, like, barely noticeable. Like, I don't know if I want to do that, or I want to... This is tough. I don't know. The game doesn't give him much of a role. He's just there as an Easter egg, really. Let's think about that. What is Garcia's role? What is... We're jump scare in the house so you can show in the living room. Maybe... Okay, let's think about this from a person who's watching Faith for the first time. They don't know anything about Faith. So my idea so far is introducing Garcia in the opening scene. It's gonna show the whole thing where Garcia's trying to exorcise Michael. Then he breaks out, and that's where... I mean, yeah, that's what we know so far. What the viewer sees is this really shady guy who says he's a priest, who seems to be a priest. He has a kid locked in his basement. That's already weird. That's so off-putting for someone who is a holy figure. So maybe Garcia's role in chapter 1 is a bit more of a gray area. He's a bit more of an area of contention. He might be like a possible threat for John that he might have to deal with. Because I mean, would you trust a guy who keeps a kid locked in their basement? I wouldn't. So maybe Garcia's character, for like whatever this new audience sees him as, he's more of like... He's not an antagonist, I don't want to say that. He's not an anti-hero, he's something. He's more than just, what was showing Garcia in the opening is that he doesn't really matter until chapter 2, so you have an unexplained that character essentially. Right. But the issue with not having Garcia mentioned in the just chapter 1 opening scene is that we don't have context on Michael. John and Amy, main characters, Michael Side, Garcia, random. Yeah. We don't really have context about Michael. He just kind of appears out of nowhere. Maybe that might be a good choice. But I feel like Michael's sudden appearance in chapter 1 in that case feels a bit forced. As you rewrite chapter 1, have Garcia more active, like cross paths with John. Right, but that would mess up with how they interact in chapter 3. Because in the game, they don't meet in person until John's fight with Gary. I don't know. If they cross paths that early on, I'm not sure. I'm not sure how much we would need to change. Tough. I like this. This is a good back and forth discussion we're having. I feel like Michael could be semi-explained by putting the ending newspaper into the intro instead of John getting ready to drive down the house. Okay. That's another option. Michael. Good. Like a flashback. In my opinion, I want to not heavily rely on flashbacks a lot. Or at least I don't put too many flashbacks into it. It's gonna feel a bit monotonous. Yeah. Again, we do need to add flashbacks here and there. I just don't know where to put them at. Okay, now that I think about it, Garcia in the opening scene, we can take that out. Because my idea for introducing Michael was through tension. So John's gonna wander through the woods. He's gonna spot a deer first. He's gonna walk off. minding his own business. He finds the remains of blood and deers and all that stuff. The further he goes into the woods, and then he comes across Michael eating the deer corpse. That's we don't even need to have the whole opening scene with Garcia and Michael, because I think that might explain for itself already. You use Sam to make the voices for the movie? No. We're gonna have like actual dialogue. Sam is just... It's a fun quirk for the game. But if I had to listen to B. Sam's speech for the entire movie, I would quit. I would leave pretty early on. I'm not gonna lie. I would leave 20 minutes in. Yeah, no. It's good for like one thing, but that's all it's good for. Yeah, because this is a live action film. There's no need for B. Sam's speech anyways. Okay. This should be a live action. If this is a movie, we're probably doing a live action movie. Because if it was animated, we would be taking a different approach to the content and how the composition of the content. We would just approach things differently. If this was like an anime, a straight up TV show, a movie, we would do that differently. I don't think we would get the same results if we made each and each. So yeah, right now we're considering Faith Chapter 1, 2-hour movie. 2-hour movie. I think the deer idea works better for Michael. His backstory doesn't really need to be explained here since Johnny's just kind of another demon, Garcia. Okay, I get that, Celsius. Okay, I like that one more. Where did I put that anyways? Okay, John in the woods. The whole Michael encounter, I left this right here. This was another idea that we had, but this one's the more important one. How will you get the demons? I don't know. We discussed... Oh, we're talking about like actual props? I don't know. 3D generated or something. I'm thinking more about the story, not the actual physicality and possibility of actually doing it. Xenomorph was just... It was a costume? Really? I never watched the first Alien movie, so I'm gonna be as surprised as ever. Okay. Well, let's see. The issue with exorcisms and all that, and the fight scenes in this is gonna be a bit hard to portray. Because we can't just convert the game into the movie. He can't just hold his cross up and the demon glows and flickers and all that. Because that's boring. It's gonna be so boring so quick. We tried to talk. We talked about certain ideas about it. So John has a bit more utility. Where did I put it? So we brainstormed a bit earlier. He could be saying Bible verses or exorcism rites while he's doing this, but it's just the same thing over and over and over again. So either the demon has a quirk where John has to figure out how to fight it, or we give John more utility. We give him holy water. We give him, an actual Bible to say verses off of. I'm not really sure. We haven't found an idea that we want to stick with yet. This is actually pretty tough. I don't know how Amy's fight's gonna go. How is it gonna go would he be like saying verses right in front of her, and when she's like moving around, what are we gonna do there? Because the issue I think mostly stems from the demons should be reacting to the cross. They should be screaming. But if they're just gone in one touch, there's no stakes. So we're at an awkward standstill. I haven't. Okay, for background, I don't really watch movies in general, so I don't know how pop culture has dealt with this sort of problem. I don't know. If you have ideas, please tell me. Just wanted to ask for my own editing. How do you get those dialogue boxes based on the game itself or your faith video? How do you edit the set to get custom before? But thank you. What's your name? I don't want to get it. Moon Theo. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Okay. I'm going to show you the steps on how to get cool faith UI stuff. Oh wait. Oh god, where was it? Where was it? Okay, go up to the if you can, go to the Erdor Faith wiki, okay? I forgot where they have it. Oh wait, is it down here? Oh, okay, I got it. Okay, let me just put this down right here. For you. Alright, go to Faith fandom wiki. Alright. Search Sprite resources, okay? Alright, you search that, you click on that. What is this? Yeah, so they've provided two folders. A Google Drive for the sounds and a Google Drive for the sprites. I think you get mostly everything in the sprites. I don't think they updated it in a while, but like you get 98% of all the things you're probably looking for in there anyways. So yeah, that's where I got the text boxes and stuff, because before I had to Photoshop it. It looks awful when I look back on it, but yeah. Google Drive for the sprites is right there. That should be everything you're looking for. Oh, pixel art together. Oh, I didn't know this existed. Oh, that's so useful. Thank you. Okay, let's go back. Let's go back to talking about. I feel like Amy's fight would be. I don't think the one from the game. No, Celsi, I have it. I spent an hour finding the two fonts for the two types for the faith text. And they're spot on. I forgot. Oh shit, what's it called? So the text font for like the usual dialogue, it's called Zelda. The type from Legends of Zelda from one game, whatever. And then the other one's called Modern. I'm gonna go check this right now, actually. God, what do I use? I'll just use Photopea. I spent a bit of time. Turns out there's like a few variations of the dialogue text, the dialogue type. Let me just. I want to get the name right. Okay. So the dialogue type is Zelda. Zelda DXTT. Okay. That's the main one. The secondary one that I also use is the called Modern. Okay, it's this one. Modern EOS 8x8. Okay. 8x8. These, I double checked them. I checked them multiple times. These are the exact same types that Airwolf uses for Faith. I'm so proud of myself for finding it. I felt so special. Okay, let's see. Go back to the Amy thing. I feel like Amy's fight would be more like her encounter in chapters 3 if that makes like John is exercising her and she's making banter back and forth as the fight slowly progresses. That makes the fight more interesting, and when the fight itself starts getting boring, Amy can start a new phase to bring the viewer back in. Huh. That's a good idea. Okay, so what I'm getting at is John's gonna say the Bible things, and then this is phase 1. Thanks shit, and then the demons start appearing out of nowhere. You know, ooh, I'm a demon. Ooh, bitch. Start attacking John, and that's when Amy takes out the. Is it the XTT font for some horror comic stories I draw or write? It's a good one. I like using it. It's a bit hard to read in an actual design, but for the purposes of this game, it's good. It works well. He's saying shit. Huh. Wait, Amy has... She has a hand. She has a hole in her face. And she has a hand popping out. Is she really gonna be saying things during that time? You know, felt cute, might. The first phase, oh my god, what happened to you? Okay, it's like shit. That's fair. Ooh, how do we translating game into movies? A lot more difficult now. Amy just fuck us off? Yup, she did. Stop telling me about the news. Jesus Christ. I do like the idea of like the demons, the other demons coming in and then being a bit more active in the fight. If this specific drawing isn't in live action, I don't want it. For real. For real. Maybe it's like a bloopers. Remember when movies used to show bloopers as the credits scenes? I miss that. Especially when like they spent time in the animated movies. I specifically remember watching A Bug's Life, and I love watching the credit scenes because it was just the bloopers. They animated bloopers. You know how much effort that would be? I even considered doing that for Guess Who? But that was already way too much. I had so much on my plate. I didn't have time for that. Anyways, yeah, animated bloopers would have been fun. Anyways. So yeah, I think I like your idea about the demons being a bit more active in the fight. Oh, okay. We need more space. Christ, what is this? My space priority is dog water. Story bloopers? I watched Toy Story a few times. I never remembered the bloopers. Damn, I'm getting old. How do we make this? Come on! The size. A lot. 4,000. Be this way. Oh, this work. Oh shit! Can I just freehand it? How do I? No. So if I make it 4,000 this way. Oh, I'm so stupid. Oh god. Oh man. Oh god. Oh man. Oh god. Oh man. There we go. Okay. So John starts the exorcism rites. Amy starts screaming. Amy screaming in agony. And then she summons the two demons to restrain John. Okay, so this is what we have so far. I think this is what we're getting at. Okay. And when he's getting restrained, he's gonna drop the cross here, so he's just somewhere. And that's when Amy reveals that her face has a hole in it. Okay, so she takes it off, that's when we see it. So how's John gonna get out of this? I don't know. Maybe he says some sort of prayer or something. Okay, this is where my ideas are running out. Takes it off. Goes off the hand. The cloth is. He takes it off. God, it's 3.5 hours now. Gets sent to Mirror Demon Room. Actually, how should we even incorporate the Mirror Demon into this? How would we do that? Is it even necessary? Let me think about this. Because the act of shooting the mirror itself is weird as hell. I don't know what... Okay, actually no. Throw out the whole shooting the mirror thing. That wouldn't make sense either way because there's a gun with one bullet. That would mean... So maybe John just stares at the mirror for so long because he sees this figure behind him. Yeah, when John Pattis, okay, when shows up the mirror. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, it's like it's an extra Easter egg. That's about it. Mirror Demon gets no love. No Mirror Demon. 1, 2, the demon shows up, but John can only fight undefeated in third film. Fair, yeah, fair. I would like for there to be some sort of interaction between the two, at least in chapter 1. It doesn't need to be anything crazy, but John recognizes it's there. He can't do anything about it. I would like that. That would be nice to have, but figure that out later. God, how big is this? Okay, I think I'm running out of ideas. I think it's time we just go doodle a bit and then end the stream there. We'll go take a break of it. Mirror Demon is like a reflection of John's own insecurities about failing Amy, so I think only him being able to beat it in the third film makes sense. Yeah, that's fair. I had some theories beforehand about the Mirror Demon being some sort of alter ego of John. Same thing as Peekaboo. I feel like those two are connected with John in some way. Because they're one of the few demons who pop up in multiple chapters, and they definitely have some sort of relationship to John. That's the headcanon, though. That's just headcanon. Okay, I'm gonna go take a quick break. We go doodle. I think I've done a lot more than I thought I would. I'm happy with that. Today was pretty productive in terms of this whole thing. Alright, I'll be right back. See you in a bit. Of ideas, very scattered around. Good ideas. Remember to make Padlet. Important. Let's go doodle a bit. Make this. Okay, now we start doodling. I can make this a bit bigger. Actually, weird thought. When did John realize that he made a pact with the devil? When did he realize he was talking to Satan instead of God? That's just a weird thought I just had. Not weird, but one of those things that kind of cross by and you don't realize. Alright, what are we gonna doodle? I don't know. Brain is super empty. I've dumped it all out on okay-ish storytelling. Oh, I had this idea to draw. You know how celebrities take all those pictures and all that when on the first day of a movie being screened? It's all those things. What if like I drew that, but John, Liza, and Garcia, you know, like doing that thing. They all pose, they all dress fancy as hell. That would be nice to draw. Maybe I'll do that at some point. I'll consider that. Assume it was something he realized in retrospect since he was so scared in the moment. Yeah, true. He does say what's it, in the Damnatio Memoria ending, he does say that he made a pact with the devil. He's aware that he did it at some point, but you know. Didn't he also say he also said that with Garcia, I think. Yeah, he said that with Garcia. Right. Sorry, I'm just checking something really quick. I realize I've been streaming for almost 4 hours now. I've been neglecting to check these text messages I've been getting. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. This is weird, I realized. Looking back on this, I'm putting in a lot of time and effort into something that probably will never happen, or at least like in the relatively near future. I don't know, it's just excited to think about it. Excited to think about it. It's just that we all have so many ideas around. I don't know how to condense it all into this kind of movie. I don't even know why am I being so tough on myself? Oh my god, I'm expecting this to be a real thing, and Edward's gonna tell me, yo, be the screenwriter, be the director, and all this. Dude. I can barely drive around. Okay, almost done checking my phone. Erdorf was already approached for a film? Was he approached or was he hoping for a film? I know he said he really wanted to make a film, but I haven't heard anything after that. If he was approached to make a film, then congrats. I don't know anything about that. And with FNAF, Bendy, Hello Neighbor, Poppy. Poppy it's getting a movie? I don't use Twitter, so I don't know anything what Error's saying. Ever since they made it, you have to make an account and all that to even read comments. That was final straw. Life is so good without Twitter. Oh my god. Like, actively not using Twitter is such a godsend. Okay, let's draw something. He was approached, and Wendigo in an interview, the guy who adapted The Ring for the Western remake was the one who approached him, but Oh! I didn't actually watch the Wendigo interview, that's why I'm so clueless. Oh, that's great! Congrats, Erdorf. Have fun with that. But he's having fun brainstorming with that. Weren't the Western adaptations of The Ring not that good, though? Oh boy. Wait, no, that's too dark. I don't want to say that. Fuck! bunch of colors for the hamburger bun. Is it? That's good enough. Cheeseburger. Let me get the beef patty. Let's do lettuce. That's some moldy ass lettuce. That's okay. That looks like radioactive lettuce now. That looks radioactive. I don't want to eat that. Where's the brown on this? I did not fail color theory for this. Like that? That's a bit dark. Sequels are bad, but the first one is at least okay. Either way, though, he was approached, so we don't know if there is actually a deal. That's hype. Another thing for Faith fans to latch onto and never hear about for another 3 years. I love it. Love it so much. It's peak writing. I know these things take a while to do. I'm not expecting it. I'm just saying, Airdorf, you're free to use any of my ideas. You can use any of them. Though I would like money. I need money! 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 What the fuck am I doing with my life? Sure, we'll just leave it like that. We'll get tomato sauce. Tomato sauce. Swouse. Let's put cheeseburger. Then we get... That's not the right one. Is it K on this? God, why do you have to use so different letters? Now it doesn't look that good. Okay, sesame seeds. Dating sim will never happen. I know. I should make it. I should make the dating sim. I should do a community service, as if I haven't done that many already. Maybe draw Amy ordering pizza. Number one Amy. I was surprised Erdo brought the dating sim back up in his latest stream. I thought the dating sim was just a joke. Like a whole gag about it. I didn't think it would be a thing he was considering. Because in my experience playing dating sims for a horror game, the one I played was Dead by Daylight Hooked on You. It's just a visual novel. In my opinion, visual novels aren't interesting. If I wanted to read, I could just go get a book. For me, it's not that interesting. If it's a visual novel type thing, if it's like Doki Doki, maybe. I don't know. Wait, Airdorf's live stream still? I thought he stopped doing that. I don't watch live streams in general, but that's neat. Amy ordering pizza? Gotcha. That's a good color. Jesus Christ, I drew that big? Okay, let's draw a bullet small. What does her hair look like? I think it's like... Or like... During my time off stream, I did learn to draw slightly better. Hooked on You kind of blew it to be fair. Like, they kind of didn't... Yeah! They just kind of threw it in and just said, okay, that's it. They didn't do much to it. It really was just a cash grab for the really horny Dead by Daylight fans. They were happy with that, but for everyone else, there wasn't much. I mean, we got Huntress and Spirit skins. I don't know how people play that game with one hand, but that's low. But yeah, Hooked on You was there. It was in the moment. It's gone. Live stream for the 21st, since that day is so important. Yup, it very much is so. That makes sense. Can I have pizza? Wait, he has a Twitch channel, right? That's his Twitch. Thrift It, that got moved to DVD as a skin is really... It's good. I like her hat. Her hat's really cute. I also I have an affinity for Huntress when I played her. I was a big Huntress nerd, and... Not nerd. I got okay with her. I got a few trick shots there and there, here and there. That's what made her fun. Let me draw pizza. Actually, let's just draw Michael. Let's give him a perm. Yeah, let's give him a perm. And we works at Pizza Hut. How does this hat? He has like the visor hat thing. Sure. This is funny. I like that. I will say though, I am really glad that I stopped playing Dead by Daylight. I don't think I've ever played a game that's caused me so much stress and makes me want to hate myself so much besides Dead by Daylight. I was a Sadako player. I was really like her gameplay, but the DVD community is like, DVD. Okay, yeah. I got Sadako before she had her buff, and then nerf, and then yeah, it was weird. I like Sadako. She was cute. I know people didn't really like her because she did the condemn strat. That was not, to be fair, that wasn't fun. I went against that a few times. Hell on earth. Her rework though was overkill. And then she got hella strong, then they had to nerf her again. All that jazz. It's really fun, but yeah, no, it's awful. I just heard that DBD released a new PTB for the new killer, and people are pissed because they're claiming that it's woke. Oh my god. Anyways, yeah. DBD community, it's not that toxic. They're really entitled. That's their issue. That's their entire issue. Because their fun is at the sacrifice of somebody else's fun. And that sucks. That sucks. Is that what pizza looks like? I don't know. I've actually never drawn pizza. That's watermelon. Yeah, ring drawing was stupid. I don't know why behavior made it work on down survivors. I don't know. Behaviors, balancing choices are so ping pong, throw dart at wall, everything. Yeah. When did I leave? I think I left the Dead by. Yeah, I stopped playing Dead by Daylight right before Alien came out. Let me tell you. Oh! Going against Knight, going against Skull Merchant, and then going against people everyone who went for what was the perk called? Made for This. I hated Made for This because I played a lot of Killer. And so going against Made for This in every single match, that just killed my mood to play the game. And then Alien came out. That was hype for like a day. Everyone forgot about it. No one plays Alien anymore. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm nerding up about Dead by Daylight. Again, Jesus Christ. Is this how pizza looks like? What does pizza look like? Sure. I hope you like this, Reinu. If you're even still there. What was I saying? Yeah, Dead by Daylight. Yeah. I only got into Dead by Daylight because my friends were playing it, and I felt lonely, and I wanted to play with them, and then they barely played with me. I played a lot by myself. Solo queue makes me want to shoot myself. Oh my god. And I was one of those archive enjoyers. I did all my archive challenges. Oh my god. Terrible. And there's like artists where he's really good, but people find them boring, so you never see them. Yeah. At least Alien has a bit more counterplay compared to Artist. Actually, is that even true? I don't know. Most of the info I get about Dead by Daylight now is watching Scott Jund. Because I like him. I like his content. I know there's some controversy around him and True Talent again because that's being brought up and Scott's getting under fire, and I don't know. I feel as long as Scott acknowledges that he's grown as a person and he recognizes that he's, you know, he makes mistakes. He's grown after his past and all that stuff. I think that's fine. But yeah, what he did say was pretty fucked up, so up to you to decide that. Also, is there a Padlet? No, I haven't. I haven't made it yet. Okay. I might check the game out again for Springtrap. Oh, Springtrap confirmed? I know there's a leaks. I heard there was leaks that came out and they leaked the current killer. I think they also leaked that there's a Tokyo Gold chapter coming out. I don't know. I hope that's not the case. As much as I like Tokyo Gold, please don't bring Tokyo Gold into Dead by Daylight. Please don't. Okay. Okay. I just watch Otz since he stays pretty far from me. Yeah, I love Otz. I stopped watching Otz mainly because I got bored. I love the guy. He's chill. I love him. But yeah, I don't know. I don't want to necessarily watch gameplay of Dead by Daylight. I just want to hear about what's going on. So Scott fits that. He fits that role for me a bit more than Otz does. That was confirmed in like August. Oh. Okay. I didn't know that. That's fun to hear for.
Wait, no, yeah, I did remember, I did hear this. I did, you're right, they announced it for next year.
Right, I forgot about that, they did. Right. That's okay, that's what happens when you don't play Dead by Daylight, you stop caring about it. It's so weird, when I stopped playing Dead by Daylight, it was like, wow, I can have fun playing games without the expense of other people suffering. That was so nice to have, like, just to realize. Because I like to think that I play decently fairly. I like to mess around. I goof around a lot with, like, survivors and all that stuff. I wasn't too try hard. I was there for, like, the tomes and the battle pass. That was really it. I didn't really care. I tried to keep other people's fun in mind. I know other people didn't for me, because fucking made for this, but you know, that's a whole different thing. I don't know, I have like old Dead by Daylight videos, so if you want to watch that, you can go ahead. Just a warning though, it's super shit. Really bad quality. Because this laptop I'm running on is potato. Reminder, I will. Thank you, right now. I'll set the Padlet up right after the stream. Why did I draw John so big? Oh my god. He's so big compared to everything else. Let's draw Liza. Let's draw Liza normally. I don't think I've seen this lady drawn normally for a while. How would you? Okay, you can obviously tell I kind of freehand. I freehand this because I'm too lazy to do the circle. Do that. Because that requires effort. Needs power to add. John needs power to add burger to. What does that mean? Am I dumb? What does that mean? Wait, am I short-circuiting right now? Jesus Christ. Oh god, I sound like an idiot right now. I think this is a bit too much. Yeah. Lips there. Do we draw it with the ponytail? Oh, another video I should make is like a director's commentary about making Guess Who and all that. I'm just quoting a dumb SpongeBob meme. Oh. They praise her adds a Butterfinger to Orlando and causes. Wait, Homer? Who's Homer? Is this like Homer Simpson's, or is there a guy in SpongeBob named Homer? Oh god. I never really did watch SpongeBob when I was a kid. I never really watched SpongeBob, I just realized. Yeah. Let's give her bangs. We draw. Sure, let's just draw the. Or with the ponytail. Drawing here is still a bit difficult. Homer Simpson? He's what the What? Okay, this is SpongeBob meme. This is SpongeBob humor. I don't get She looks alright. What if I draw with like actual hair? That looks ugly, hold up. That doesn't look any better. Okay. So the hair that she has after the fight of something more akin to this, really. Doesn't that look a bit more like, what's it? Just like the, oh, that looks like Cindy's hair. Then Liza's hair is kind of, okay. A bit too much. Let me go check the references. There was not a lot of reference images to work with Liza, I remember. Like 2 pics of her. That was it. Does she look like? Okay, so she's. Oh, she doesn't have bangs. Right. Right. Okay. Yeah, no, it's just. It's. Forehead. Yeah, the hair streaks back like that. Okay. That's okay, that's understandable. Then we draw her with the Siggy. Wait, what? What's a cigarette? You can tell I don't smoke. Oh no, it's white. This is not the right color. There we go. What else? What else to draw? I don't know. running out of ideas. Brain getting empty. How long has it been? 4 hours. Hi, Tom. First time here? Yeah, this is your first time, I remember. Yeah, how you doing? I'm doing alright, I guess. That sounded loud, I'm sorry. Less worse, the chicken pox are still. You got chicken pox? Oh my god. Okay, get well soon. Please. I didn't know chicken pox were still a thing. I thought they were like mostly went out. Jeez, okay. Now that I think about it, was there any reason for Gary to break John's ankle? Because he thought it'd be funny. When did Gary break John's ankle? Like when they were playing basketball? I could draw that. I am fading. I am balling. Da, da, ha, 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 da, 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 da. So here's Gary. John's leg injury from when he was a kid. Yeah, okay. Well, where does it say that Gary did that? That's what I'm a bit confused on. 'Cause I don't. My headcanon for John's ankle injury. That's not how you make basketball, is it? Well, my headcanon for John's ankle injury is from the incident at the church, because I'm assuming Miriam did something to John, and that's how he got the knee injury. They exist, and they made my whole body dot in the temperature and sore throat. Can't see what? That is hell. I'm sorry you have to deal with that. John's ankles are shattered. How do you make ankles breaking? That's probably right, but I don't think we get anything other in game that. Yeah, we don't know other than he just has it. It's kind of funny to think about it though, because I feel like that's Erdorf's way of explaining to us why John's such a fucking slow ass in the rest of the game. Like, I know like people complain about how slow John is, and I guess for me, I just think it's funny that seems to be what Erdorf makes as the explanation for how slow John is. Let's be real. I don't think Erdorf even considered that John had a knee injury. when he made chapter 1. He just made him that slow for purposes or something. It 100% is, and I love it. Yeah. I love Erdorf. The way he's so what's it? He's so passive aggressive. Sometimes it's so amusing. And then the Colts in the background watching the game. Oh! Oh! He's balling! Could you draw me in a bed with red dots just looking sick and maybe Amy trying to help me get... Oh, okay. He made you play as Garcia for a little bit and made him even slow. Is he slower? Oh, right. I think he is. Oh, man. He's like, I heard y'all complaining. Do y'all really want this? Plague as cultist as a team. How do you draw that? Okay, let's give him a jersey then. A jersey. He still has like the whole fit on. What are they? So it's like cartoony-ish. I think their head's like, oh, not that color. Not that color. Not that color. I'll just say this color. What do they look like? I think it's just a... They very silly? Yeah. Kind of makes sense Garcia's slower than John, because he is... Yeah, dude's like 60. Holy hell, where is it? Oh, it's cult member. Is it the cultists? They're the hooded ones. Yes. Oh, they're like that. Okay. Yeah. What do they look like? With the... Okay, they're like that. That's good, yeah. Very silly. Good. Ballin'. Nope, that don't look like that. So... The game makes it look like that. Thumbs up, sure. Y'all saying he's slow because he's old, but you remember how he zooms after Michael at the... Right. Oh my god. Oh, I need to know what was going through Erdorf's mind when he made Garcia's running model. Oh, the opacity's low. That's why it looks good. Did Michael bite John's knee? No, he didn't. No. Or like, are you talking about in-game or this drawing? I don't know. In terms of John's knee injury, he just has it from something. We don't know what. Who is taller, Gary or John? I think John. John's probably taller. Let me get more space. Canvas size 2,000. 1,000. No. Why's that back? Oh, because it's the secondary. Oh boy. Problem solved. This guy probably appears in a webtoon or something. I haven't read a webtoon in a minute. I'm not gonna come back to those. They were alright. I did not like the writing. Alright. Alright, I've got to draw John getting chicken. Not chicken, no, Michael getting chicken pox. Oh wait, that sounds kind of gross. I don't know if I want to draw that. Very, okay, I might pass. Sorry, Tom. What to draw now? Cursive's not staying there. Damn, I'm out of ideas. Can you guys give me something else to draw? How do we have one? Fuck it. What if John Ward was a survivor? Oh my god. Then we draw blood trickling out of him. Getting face camped by Amy. Fuck you, middle finger. Good face camp, nerd. Also, John is probably most in his element. He's practically defenseless anyways. I remember when I just randomly came across, I was on the Faith subreddit, the one of the few times I was on there. Someone made survivor perks for John, and I thought that was great. That was cool. And I started imagining, what if Amy was a killer? I couldn't imagine anything fun though, because I feel like she would just be a copy of Sadako. At least with her design. But I could imagine cool add-ons for Amy. Like you get like John's cross, and then you get the veil that was covering her face. Those kinds of things. You get Bob's glasses. Imagine that. That was fun to think about. And then the Mori is the Mori. It's the thing where she at chapter 3, she grabs Gary's face and then sucks him into hell. That would be a sick ass Mori. That would be so cool. Any Blocktails? I don't know what Blocktails is. You guys talk about it then. I already drew Michael. I just don't want to draw him having chickenpox. Because chickenpox is gross. I'm sorry, I know you have it, but... Ugh. Draw Michael again, I guess. I think Astaroth would be the killer, specifically Astaroth, not Gary. Maybe Astaroth is the power. That more go insane. I know! How cool that would be. So John is the survivor, Amy's the killer, and then we can have a second chapter for Faith, and it's like Garcia. It's Garcia. I was thinking of Miriam, but Gary's also a good option. Draw Michael with those cool shades on? Hell yeah. I'll draw him when he's like a human. Where's his nose? The nose is the most important part. It decides everything. That's why I'm doing that. How did I draw those? It's been so long. Wait, no, I drew that like 4 months ago. No, it's November now. I drew that 6 months ago. Oh my god, how has it been 6 months? Oh my god. Do you think Michael just like crumbles into dust in the sun due to his vitamin deficiency? Oh my god. Yeah. It's so crazy. Erdorf made a gamer into a demon. How is he so good at this? I can't believe it. Erdorf is just peak. Okay, draw him in bed. I don't know perspective. I'm just have to. Let's give him permed hair. I love drawing him with permed hair. There's no reason to it. I just feel like that would be what Michael would have. Was that even a sentence? What did I just say? Oh my god. I need a... Okay. I'm getting whiplash now. I'll worry about that after stream. This looks silly, I love that. That's a long ass finger, holy. Okay, he kind of looks like he has an afro. He does have it. His hair has texture, but I don't know. Let's go take a look. Let's go take a look. You could make the interpretation that he does have permed hair. You could say that. Not canon, but... he's in his bed shit. Right. This is a terrible mattress, by the way. I did not learn perspective. Cut me some slack. Dude, he's on a big bar of soap or whatever else you can do. How you draw? So the pillow's a bit elevated, right? How do I draw that? Ay, my God. There you go. Let me put like a little railing on the back. Those beds just have that. One of those beds. There we go. Look at that. Look at that little boyo. I'll just put this there. Get well soon. There you go. I do want to get this stream to 5 hours just because I want it to be. We have 20 more, not 20. We have 40 more minutes to kill, right? Oh, Erdorf. Please hire me. Nothing to see there. Just trying to make a living. You know, for a while, I was getting a bunch of faith live streams recommended to me. It was, you know how YouTube does the thing where they recommend a video from some small content creator? Like the video has 16 views, that kind of thing. I get those videos all the time. I guess it's refreshing just to not get everything like top quality videos and popular people in my feed all the time. I guess it gives those smaller channels a chance to get some recognition. That's neat. And I've been getting a lot of like faith live streams too, for whatever reason. They just started going through my feed, and of course I watched them. And let me tell you, it's so weird because a lot of these people are playing Faith for the first time. It's kind of weird watching a beginner play Faith, because they play it so differently from people like me who have. I have 60 hours in Faith. I just realized, oh my god, what am I doing with my life? Oh man. I have 60 hours in Faith, and that, oh my god. I think a lot of Faith YouTubers are just really small, like me! But yeah, no. Yeah, Faith is a super niche thing. But these are channels, they don't focus around Faith. They focus on just playing games in general. That's like the audience they have. So watching beginners play Faith was amusing. Because I'm watching here, I know everything. I could be telling them what they could do. I'm just sitting here, sort of just like as background. They're just background noise. And I'm just amused watching them try to do the whole thing. Trying to play chapter 1. That's a... My hour count is around 40-ish, I believe. Jesus Christ. We got committed people here. Yeah. Started watching a few people. It was decent. It was alright. I mean, I'm not even gonna say my live streams are probably worse than theirs, probably. Assumingly so. I won't lie. Okay, I won't lie. I partially went into Good Christian Boy Got Hands. It does got hands. Oh my god. I sometimes watch that stream where I got the achievement back, I just feel good watching it. It's just the dopamine going in. Anyways, what I was saying, I'm not gonna lie about this. I went into those Faith live streams with a bit of ego. I was like, what if they recognize me? What if they saw one of the few videos that got recommended to a ton of people, and then like, oh my god, it's this guy! He made the video! So cool! I won't lie, that I had a bit of ego going into some of those live streams. Because it's for me, it's still exciting to get recognized and people like enjoying the stuff I make. That's still a great feeling. I got to Super Miriam the Torch hitbox and it works. What? No! No way, really? Oh my god. I would be crying. I would be crying so much if that happened to me. I haven't had that happen to me at all. Jesus Christ. No, that's terrifying. I'm so sorry you had to deal with that. All for that. Oh my god, that's so sad. I saw this video a year ago. This person was doing Good Christian Boy. This was before Astaroth's fight got nerfed. Yeah, Astaroth and Malphus. Because Astaroth was a lot more complicated. Not complicated, he was just harder. People complained about it, then Erdorf nerfed him. So this person did it before the nerf. And I can already imagine that's hard enough. And so this person was doing the thing, but they somehow got soft locked at the end because Miriam bursted for not bursted. So the person split Gary and Malphus from Miriam, but they were stuck because this was at the bottom of the screen, and so they got stuck there, got soft locked. That felt so bad when I watched that clip. She regenerated literally a second before it got to her. Oh my god. Oh, I've always been scared of that happening to me. I'm sorry. Oh my god. Because the distance from the fire, it's in the corners. And if you get Miriam like somewhere over here, and you're like down here, you gotta go all the way down here, and then you gotta rush all the way up to the fire. Damn. Wow. That's rough, buddy. I did not save this as a thing yet. Thank you. Okay, I'll do that later. PCB isn't hard as it is time consuming in my opinion. Fair. My only issues with GCB were really just Tiffany. Tiffany was the skill check. But at that point, she was towards the end of the game. So if she kills you there, that's just an end runner. You're not in the mood to do that again. But yeah, it definitely took a while to get used to everything. Like Tiffany and some of the Gary Land is only parts where I actually get worried about. Yeah. Weirdly, I found the Astaroth fight easier than Tiffany's. Maybe that's just because I practiced it a lot more. But I got used to the flow. I feel like when people say the Astaroth fight is hard, they didn't experience the first time before he got nerfed. Because that was hell. I think that was my first Faith live stream, and I spent an hour and a half going at it. It sucked that much. But yeah, post-nerf Astaroth, he's a walk in the park. I actually find that fight pretty fun, because it's more complex than all the other boss fights. But there's the worst part because it's just so much walking. Yeah, you can finish chapter 1 in like 7 minutes. That's the easy part. Chapter 2 is mentally okay, actually, I had issues with chapter 2 also because the Miriam boss fight was super annoying with RNG. Because Garcia... Here's the room. Here's Miriam. Here's Miriam right here. Garcia... Okay, here's also the doors. I'm gonna mark that too. So Garcia usually he would okay, let's put it right there. So Garcia, here's our Garcia right here. Usually he would spawn here and he would start the exorcism, but I've always, in a lot of my runs, he ended up over here for whatever reason. I don't know what the programming did to make him do that. I don't know. He ended up here, and so I had to worry about here, here, here more. In its own right, that wasn't that bad. But in terms of moving around, when Miriam moved around and then the thralls were coming after him, it just got way more complicated than Garcia had to be around and all that stuff. So yeah, this was... I actually think this is one of the harder boss fights. If I had to rate this, I would give this like 4 out of 5 for difficulty. Astaroth's hard, but he's super nerve-wracking once Malphus spawns. Right, that is true. It gets complicated because he keeps on shooting and you have to worry about space management. Because one of my old Faith memes I made, I reached 300 subs, people call me Faith Memes Guy, and they are random people from other random videos that aren't mine. Aren't most of your videos compiled of other content that people made anyways? I wish I could play Faith. I don't have a computer nor the money. It's okay. Faith is one of those games where it's honestly sometimes more entertaining to watch people play it than to actually play it. I think the worst part of Chapter 2 is actually like the Mist Demon. That too. I've lost a run a few times. It was really annoying, mostly, yeah. It's early in the run, but it's, yeah. You really have to, it's not lucky, you just have to be aware of your surroundings when the mist comes and all that. Yeah, let me think about this. So here's the, oh god. So here's the arena. The mist is here, here. And you're standing right here. Here's the baby. It's going around here, there, over there, about. So it's a bit more on chance on where the baby goes. Because if you're standing right in the middle, you don't know if it's gonna go up here, you don't know if it's gonna go up here, you don't know if it's up there. There's a bit more sporadicism with the baby. That's different. I have lost a few runs because of that. I also lost a few. I think I lost a run, 2 runs actually, from the umbilical cord demon. This looks like I'm John Madden drawing on the screen on the game. Football. I don't have football. Dashes for the cloud is off screen though, and there's no way. It's never happened to me. At least I don't think so. Not that I'm aware. Dashes for the cloud is. Yeah, that is pretty annoying. It would be so bad if you couldn't just cheese it. Wait, how do you cheese it? I don't. I'm thinking, how would you choose it? Because so it's flying this, it's so it's flying towards you, and you're here. It goes off of it, flies off in some direction, then it goes into waveform. Then you have to go and dodge that. Use that, and then you could shoot at it a bit over here, and it flies off, and then it appears down sometimes here, and then it flies off that way. And then it goes from another direction. And then the hitboxes, I've been cheesed by the hitbox a few times, I won't lie. And the hands block you in, move up just a little and start exercising the tree.
Wait, you can do that?
Oh! Oh, wait, exercising the tree. So is it just so the whole I'm an angel thing, that the whole little scene it does? Damage in, the activating the cutscene.
Wait, really?
That's fun to try out. I'm gonna keep that in mind. that would be something horrific. You know, you can cheese the start of Amy's fight. What is it, the auto fire glitch that he's cool with? If you have the auto fire glitch set up while Amy is still... Here's Amy. Then you do the... She still has the rag all over her head. Amy's right here. If you set up the auto fire glitch before you step in, you're gonna be just staring at her, and she's gonna be taking a lot of damage. Right? Like, while the dialogue is happening, she's taking a ton of damage. Ow. I figured that out, like, recently, and that was fun to mess with. Spawned in for the cutscene plays? That's something, yeah. That's the game design thing. Make a video about the auto fire glitch. I should totally do that.
Faith's secret easy mode. Faith has a secret easy mode that you don't know about. The crazy easy mode. I want to yell and be noisy and make clickbait thumbnails like every other YouTuber does.
Yeah, I never really used auto fire until recently because I'm stubborn. I want to play the game how it's intended. I tried it out. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. I would still play the game normally though. I don't have an interest in auto fire. Do you raise the cross during a scene like that with the auto fire? The cross damage doesn't actually happen if you manage the timing. That's odd. Okay, let's try this from a coding perspective. Why would that happen? It might be like a Schrodinger's is it Schrodinger? Yeah, Schrodinger's cat situation where the cat is neither alive nor dead. So it's like we got Schrodinger's cross. The cross is neither out or kept in, you know. So the game doesn't know what. I guess it just assumes that if it's either, then it's just not out. If this is like a first frame thing, I don't know if it registers that even. I would say that because the cross is disabled during dialogue, but if that was the case, I don't think auto fire would work either. Maybe it just checks. Maybe the game checks like you can't what's it? Maybe the game just doesn't allow you to do anything during dialogue. But it doesn't necessarily check if the cross is out. So Amy's still a viable target to hit. Yeah, it doesn't. Maybe it doesn't just focus on John taking out his cross. It just focuses on John doing nothing. That's why maybe it overlaps. Who knows? I don't know.
crap, I'm in Fortnite. And, oh yeah, I tried Garcia with the pump shotgun. Okay, I'm running out of ideas. What are we gonna do? I guess my next big faith project, I'll talk about that. My next big faith project is probably gonna be Chapter 2's anime opening. I did the anime ending theme. Now it's time I actually do the opening theme. I'll live stream that. I know for sure I'll do that, but whenever that will be, I have no idea. Maybe around winter time. I might have some time for that. Because it's the holidays. I'm sick and tired of getting. I'm already tired of getting Christmas ads. They've been playing for already a week. It's November, my guy. We haven't even had Thanksgiving yet. Am I gonna draw? I forgot. Jesus Christ. I realize now that bread does not bread. Wait, what? Oh, young Miriam. Okay, when she looked like 20. That would be a fun thing to draw. We have some references to that. I'll take a look at it. We've been seeing Christmas stuff since October? Damn. I didn't even notice that. I was getting bombarded with campaign advertisements. Yeah, I was getting bombarded by that. I don't think I even noticed that. What's this? But yeah, I guess that they gotta sell early. Where's the okay? Here's the picture of Miriam. How do I make her look decent? Let's figure this out. Is this the right color for her? About right. Yeah, let's turn Miriam into an anime mom. But ads, I mean like store stuff. Oh yeah, I've been getting that too. Yeah, when I actually go shopping. The rare times I do, I did see a bunch of Christmas stuff already. Yeah, when did I see it? Oh yeah, I saw them pretty early on. That makes sense. Yeah, in terms of that makes sense. Wait, we're drawing a nut. Damn. I don't know what's up with the internet and liking nuns in an unhealthy fashion. I forgot advent calendars. I guess I just grew out of it. How old was she when they got Gary? 1934. Huh. Young adulthood. Sure. What is up with their face? Because everyone calls it a mask, but is it really? It doesn't feel like one. People called it a mask? That's odd. Okay, I kind of guess I kind of understand why they think it's a mask. I kind of get that, but I never really put two and two together and thought it was the first one. I guess it's just that her face looks so unnatural in chapter 2. I don't know how to offer that. What does her hair look like? Did she even have? Is she bald? No, like the nun's habit is covering it. That's probably the nun's habit, yeah. Her face. I personally thought it was. Yeah, no, it definitely is her face. I think the mask part. The scene where her first scene where she's like turning around. Like this is before the boss fight, and I guess it kind of looks mask-like. Look at the mask angle, because like she has a hole in her face too, but the way her mouth moves makes it feel more like what that. Yeah, I get that. Be some portraits from Garyland that show. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now, but I can't really decipher what I'm looking at. It's like it's either a nun's habit. Fuck it, we need to give her the dead anime mom hairstyle. How do you draw that hairstyle? It's like so the ponytail's like crosses over here. Then that means her hair's like, and her hair's like that. She's like Liza. I need to look this up. Give me a sec. Do we draw her with the nun's habit on, or make her just give her hair? Anime dead mom haircut. Oh, okay. God. I like this. Do it. I think just give her hair, but try to make her look young. Right, yeah. We can just be basic so far. We start in I need to fix the eyes. Jesus Christ. Is that too far out? That might be a bit too far out. Yeah. This is why you study anatomy. You want to draw decent. This is a few far right.
do you draw the dead mom? I want to know that. I need to learn how to draw hair better. Okay, so... So, like a hair braid to the side. The hair braid, it's over the shoulder too. There we go, we're getting somewhere. Maybe we need to lower this down a little bit. Go. Dead mom. You know, I just realized Faith has a lot of dead moms. We got John's mom, we got Amy's mom, we got the mom from chapter 3, also Miriam. Yeah. Erdorf hates mothers. Have we seen an actually no, we have seen a dad figure, yeah. Bob Martin. Other than that, Erdorf has a gripe with moms. Or that down, but more. Will be Michael's. Yeah, she's mentioned maybe once. Don't forget the chapter 2 female thrall. There's a thrall mom? Is it the one that's saying he is here? I don't remember. Was there a mom in chapter 2? Trying to think about it. The umbilical cord demon note? Wait, I'm getting confused now. It mentions a female thrall who went to Gary's clinic. Right. Is it the person who got the abortion? Yeah, he got the abortion and then or was it a miscarriage? One of the two. And then she sees the lady across the street smiling. You're talking about that one, I think. Right? Oh god. So the girl in the safe house? Yeah. I guess she counts. It's just like, I don't know what she would look like, so I don't know how to draw her. Don't look good.
We give her bangs. Like right here. That makes her quirky. I don't like that. Just keep smooth, shiny forehead. That looks like she's angry. Okay. The two living moms alive are what Erdorf. What did Erdorf mean by this? Wait. Oh, you're talking about. Oh, okay. Okay. What was her name? Here's the thing. Here's my interpretation with that. Okay. There's a weird thing with the notes there, because I'm not sure. I don't know if I'm sure if the notes that you get from killing those demons are from those actual people in the safe house. I know what you mean. There's some weird distinction about those notes that seems to separate. I know it would make sense if they were from those people, but I don't know. There's some sort of inconsistency that when I read. I don't know, what's her name? So there was Troy, there was Angel, and then there was... Oh god, what was her name? Sandra, yes, Sandra. God, she looks messy. Messy. Where do we put her? God, I ran out of space. Okay, we'll just draw a super tiny over here. Let's draw Sandra. Hi, Sandra. The throws disappear when you kill the demon, so the notes... Yeah. That would make sense. I was just reading the notes a few times. It just... I don't know, it didn't click with me. It would make sense to connect. Yeah. Okay, let's draw Sandra. I only care about her hair, that's about it. And it's 5, okay. So her hair... It really covers her face. Well, that's also because she looks raggedy. Raggedy as hell. I can fix her. I can totally fix her. Oh, her eyes are white. Hero, Brian! You're supposed to be a hero, Brian. I know. Oh wait, everything else is red. Everything else is red. It's just the eyes are white. The Minecraft movie is going to be so disappointing that line would fit right in. I have hopes for it. I have hopes for it. I know it's not gonna be like as amazing. Oh, let's just give her a hoge. Like that, yeah. Give her a hoge. I know it's not gonna be amazing. It's gonna definitely pander to a younger audience. I don't think it's gonna be awful though. Am I gonna be disappointed? Sure, slightly, a bit. But I don't think it's gonna be dead awful. I have hopes for it for being okay. Yeah, I don't like
I like the whole I gave her. What time is it? Oh my god, how is it this late already? I should go eat after I draw a bit more. It looks okay, but it feels like one of those films you watch and forget 80% of 3 days. Yeah, I definitely understand. It's a shame. It's a shame that they... It feels like they kind of made everything as an afterthought. It really didn't feel like they put too much time into it. What can I say? I'm not directing the movie. I can barely even write my own movie. Do we want the question mark over here, or do we want that? That one's also funny. Or we can give them two. It looks like, oh gee. That looks like a penis. I just, yeah. Do I want to fix that? No, leave that there. That's funny. I want to draw one more thing, but I don't know what. Oh, actually, I gotta draw the umbilical cord just so we know by association. This color, that's about it. Really red everywhere. It's okay. I don't think even the writing need to be good though, like the Martin FNF movie showed appealing to fans works enough. I didn't watch either. I don't know, I don't think I'm allowed to comment on that. It's a weird shape looking at it now. Yeah, no, some people thought it looked like a dick. Like that's a long ass dick. But yeah, that's what it is. Hi Sketcherfish, you came super late. You fell asleep. Isn't it like... How long is it? So in Ireland, it's like 8-9 hours from the US. I don't blame you for falling asleep. I don't want you to be staying up watching me draw stuff. Don't worry about it. At least the VOD is still there. I think like the live chat is also there for the new video. I hope you enjoy that. Go enjoy that actually. But yeah, don't stay up to watch my videos. It's for your own health. You should be getting enough sleep. It's 7 a.m. for you? Yeah, okay, so it is 8 hours. 8 hours, I'm about right. I got a friend in the UK. Nice fellow. I haven't talked to him. I've been, I realize. But yeah. He's chill. I hope he's doing good. Still need to watch that? Watch that whenever you're free. I really want to draw anything else. I want to draw one more thing. How long have I been staring at a screen for? Gosh. This is why my eyesight's getting so bad so quickly. I'm going blind.
Oh, I know what to draw. Good color. I like that. Let's draw another dead mom. Let's draw Meredith Ward. Yes. Yeah, let's do that. The dead mom trinity, of course. Of course. Let's draw her down here. Okay. I'll try. What does her hair look like? All right, let's make some speculations about what Meredith's hair will look like. Let's say we don't want to give her the dead mom hairstyle. What do we do? No, it's only right that we give her the dead mom hairstyle. Shit. Okay, what do we give her bangs? I really wish we got a bit more background about Meredith and just John's passenger. I mean, he's probably going to cover that. Everyone's going to cover that in chapter 4, probably. There's so much speculation that we have to do right now. God. Right there. Goofy old hair. There. Let's draw Cindy also. Then we can have them talking. Will we get more chapter 4? I hope so. What color is Cindy? Is she like... Oh, she's like a light gray. Yeah, she's like Aldred's color. There we go. Airdorf drew Cindy differently because he added an extra cutscene in the latest update. The Garcia and Eliza route, because both would explore completely different things. Yeah, that sounds fun. I don't know how much work that's gonna be for Airdorf. Maybe he said he wanted to make a standalone. He wanted to make a spin-off, a Garcia spin-off. I don't know if that's gonna be because of the endings of chapter 3 and all that. But you know, we'll see. Hey, pause in effect. Okay, I guess the tables have turned. You watch my stream now. I hope you're doing good. You're still streaming a bunch of games, right? Seeing those two different routes would be so fun. Yeah. There's a lot to be desired, but leave it to the fans to make it for themselves. I think Airdorf just takes ideas from whatever people have and says that's good enough. That's good enough. I don't need to think. What? How do I draw Cindy again? I was gonna go do that. Oh god. Oh, I don't want to draw that hair. Ew. Can I draw something else? Okay, so in the recent update, they changed her. Airdorf drew her differently. And apparently they didn't add that to the wiki. Okay. Oh, it's right here. Okay. So they drew her hair differently. That's neat. Playing a lot of things while waiting on chapter 4. You're gonna be playing so many games waiting for chapter 4. You're gonna be... I'm betting 2 years, at least another 2 years until we get more info. It was meant to be like a Michael related thing, if I recall. Still, I think Erdorf still has interest. I mean, it's making him money. It's making him money. I would be surprised if he has very minimal interest regarding this thing. Okay, so Cindy's hair changed a bit. She kind of has like Agatha's hair from Pokemon. Okay, so
And it goes, so it goes here. Okay. So her hair like this. Okay, it goes a bit like that. Right. There we go. Something like that. Yeah, compared to when he first drew that, Cindy's hair's a lot. It's okay, no worries. I wonder, have you guys seen that cutscene that Erdorf added? So it's like, we remember in chapter 3 when you went up to Cindy, she was like some sort of apparition of Cindy, and she kind of disappeared. Erdorf added a new cutscene where it's actually showing her disappearing away. I thought that was neat. I don't know if everyone's seen that part yet though, because it is, to replay that part just for a barely of a second of a cutscene, I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if a lot less people don't know about it. Jesus Christ, why is her hair so... I drew that way too big. Also curious to see what else Erdorf is working on. I played Excuse Me Sir a bit ago and found it pretty interesting. Yeah, I thought that was fun. I like the multiple options. I don't know. Has he said any news about the development of that? Because that was almost like a year ago when that was announced, if I recall. I haven't heard anything out of it. I don't know if it's like a big priority for him right now. How did he draw? Oh, he drew it like that. What's the color between these two? I wish Bob got one too, but that's asking a lot for something so small. Is you can actually... Oh, it got canceled? Damn. You can exercise Bob? Damn, it seemed to go. Damn. Okay. Bummer. Wait, when did you exercise Bob? Could you use lacrosse that early? Didn't realize. Okay. Learn something new. Actually, I need to give her a bit more hair. I just realized. Now, what's a good color between them? Gotta find a good. Yeah, just look in the mirror and you can exercise him. He leaves, but it's a nice detail. Oh, okay. Yeah, I did do that then. I did do that. Yay. Okay, when you said exercise him, I thought you could do that. Okay, that's great. Did we tone this down? Our kids are going through hell right now. So true. So true. Like a Bigfoot game where you have to photograph him. That's so awesome. I remember when I was younger, I was so into cryptids. That was a vibe. I was Bigfoot, Loch Ness Monster, Mothman, Chupacabra too, I guess. Get off a prototype, some concept sketches on stream. Yeah, I'm missing out on a lot. But yeah, it was like a mini phase, mostly because of, what was it?
When I was younger, I used to be a big Pop Tropica fan. I used to play that game a lot. And not to brag, but I got a good ton of the medallions too. Most of the islands. Mostly because my cousin helped me with it. I only got it because of their help. But yeah, I was big into Pop Tropica, and there was a Cryptids Island. That was where I got my not huge. That's where I had my Cryptids phase. Yeah. Isn't Pop Tropica shut down? Oh my god, it got shut down. I think it's on Steam, but no one likes it because it sucked. I love Cryptid Island. Yes. Yes. Oh, the New Jersey Devil freaked me out when I first played it. I think the only medal I ever got was Shark Bite. Oh, yeah. Oh! Yeah. Most of the medallions I got... when I was younger, I only did the easy islands because it felt good actually beating the game. Because back then, I didn't know how to read. I think I knew, like, basic letters and stuff, but I never took the time to read to understand what was going on. Right. Yeah, no, I didn't read at all. So I was just wandering around trying to figure things out by myself. That's how I play Pop Tropica. I was just exploring by myself. That's why, I think that's probably why I love exploration games so much, because of that. That's why Elden Ring is so fun for me. Not to fight the bosses, but just because of the exploration. I spent so much time in Elden Ring. I'm only in Liurnia, and I've already spent 50 hours in the entire game. Favorite cryptid that is in Bigfoot? Loch Ness Monster for me. Loch Ness Monster. I love Loch Ness Monster. I have like thalassophobia, but it's so cool how there's been so many sightings of the Loch Ness Monster and the whole like mythology around it. It's neat. The puzzles in Pop Tropica were too hard for a kid's game. I know. You have all these puzzles like connect this and that. Like, dude, you have to have a physics degree to understand it. Oh my. Oh, wait, who is he? It's the same guy who wrote Jeff Kinney. Jeff Kinney, what were you thinking? Like, the first 5 islands were pretty easy, but then he amped up the skill ceiling. It's so weird. He amped the skill ceiling on Pop Tropica, so it actually got really hard. So then Think Noodles, that guy on YouTube, right? He's still doing stuff, right? Yeah, Think Noodles. I had to watch Think Noodles guides to help me get through some of them when my cousin wasn't around. And even then, it was so hard to follow along because I had like an attention span of less than a goldfish. Oh, Rainey's back. Hi. I guess we're just talking. We're just chilling. We're chilling and killing. Oh yeah. What's up? Let's see what we drew. Not bad, not bad. There's like some elaborate connections you have to make that a kid is only gonna find by spam cooking everything. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay, I like this. That's nice. Let's focus on this next time. Okay. I think this was a pretty successful stream. Let me go look at the other thing that we've done. Yeah, this is a lot. Oh my god. So many ideas we had. Great job. Great job, everyone who helped and came. Pause. Who came and helped. There we go. A lot of ideas. We can... I gotta set up the Padlet, right. Gotta set that up. So that you guys can give me all your best ideas. Right. When did I start streaming? Started at 6, right? Oh my god. 5:30. 5:30. That's okay. Might be time for me to go eat dinner. Yeah, I need to go do that. Well, that was fun. I finally got a big project out of the way. Still so much more I want to make. Erdorf, you should totally pay me. Kidding. You know what's weird? Like I'm making the assumption that Erdorf doesn't like me. I know he's commented on tons of my on a few of my videos and all that, but I mean, at the very, he's probably just indifferent about me. He doesn't really care. Like, oh yeah, someone's making content about my game, more advertisement for me. That's probably like at the scope, at most, what he thinks about me. Yeah, that's probably it. That's probably it. When do you plan on streaming next, by the way? Oh god. Oh god. I'm unfortunately going to be super busy. I think during the holidays I have time to actually, if I'm committed, I could work on my next big Faith project, which is the anime openings one, by the way. Chapter 2's Faith anime opening. I can do that one while on stream, because that one doesn't have like actual people's faces in it. So maybe during the holidays, if it's consistent, I'll do that. I'll stream me working on that, because that's chill. But yeah, I think Rainu and is Jay still? I think Jay. I don't know if Rainu already heard this, but I'm just gonna say it again. Super busy. I might be on my worst hiatus. Worse than before. I know I take some pretty long time when it comes to making content, but this might be my worst one yet. Worst case scenario, I don't make a video until next summer, next June. That's how bad it is. 'Cause real life is so fun right now. Real life is so tough right now. I'm trying my best. Yeah, I have to. I don't have an. Okay, I'm gonna be really weird about this. Not weird. I just want to get this off my chest because I don't have an identity crisis, but it's more like I don't bring up the things I do on YouTube in real life ever. Because I've said this before. I want to keep my YouTube life, my social life, and my real life separate, because I think it gets too messy if I merge the two together. And I know you all understand that. That's cool. But now, like, I actually have to do things in real life. Because my friend was telling me about this a while ago, and it clicked with me, and I realized that I don't have much. She's like, okay, so, you know, you do Faith content, that's cool, but what are you besides that? And I thought about it, I was like, holy shit. I'm just another guy, really. I don't write like, yo, I edit, I animate, I do this for YouTube. I don't say any of that in any of the things I do. Because I don't want to get that wrapped up and then it gets complex and then, you know, what if the guy from work sees me on the stream like, oh, hey, I saw you from work. How you... Don't merge that. Like, in real life, I haven't done much. We're just kind of sad. So I think, yeah, for this hiatus, this long-ass hiatus, I have to actually figure out something in real life. Something for me to do in real life. I'm at an awkward spot right now. It's a big, important moment for me. It's super stressful, but it's gonna help me get somewhere in real life. I don't know. Life, there's so much gambling to make in life. Like, I either pick the path where, like, I have a real life thing to do, or I stay on the path where I'm doing YouTube things. Like, that's fun. I would love to do that. But that seems like such a risky option. I'm throwing away a lot of time and commitment already if I don't do the real life things. But then, like, I'm also throwing everything I've made up to this point. Like, I'm throwing away all your support, all your lovely comments, all that. And I don't want to do that. That sucks.
think you should pat yourself on the back because you managed to animate crazy shit. Thank you. Yeah, what the heck? Oh my god. I don't know how long I spent animating. I don't know. I wish I kept track. I think at minimum I spent 60, 70 hours animating. That doesn't seem like a lot. I know for like bigger projects, but 60, 70 hours of me sitting down, being sedentary. And, oh my god. For most of that, I can tell you this. I was listening to a podcast. Okay, what was their name? Oh, the Magic Animal Club podcast. Okay. I listened, they have 37 episodes, which are about an hour long each. So yeah, doing the math, it should be about 70 hours. Ish. I think so. Yeah. Because I listened to the podcast twice. All episodes twice, because I just like them. They were fun blokes. Do you use bloke in a positive context? Oh. Anyways, no, they were chill. I liked them. They were funny. So I listened to them twice, and I got bored of that kind of content, so I started listening to music. But I only listened to the same 3 songs on loop. And what's so funny is one of the Asian Kung Fu Generation, I was listening to one of their songs. I listened to that song so much that I became the top 0.5% of listeners on their YouTube channel. Because I was spending all that time animating. That was so funny when I found out. Yeah. Long story short, I animated a shit ton. Okay. What the oh my god, it's almost midnight. Laser cover generation, let's go! Yo! Okay, one of my favorite things about Asian Kung Fu Generation, I love their art. Their album cover art. It's so good. It just clicks in the right places. I wish I knew how I could draw and design like that. This is the colors, the design aspects of it. I love it. I really wish I could draw like that. Yeah. That's crazy, and I know how fucked animating is. Thank you. You know, I really wish I recorded some of the animation process. Okay, actually, I'll tell you this. The scene with the most frames was, I think, like 507 frames. This was the scene where Garcia randomly appears next to John. That was 500 frames. And I think I animated them at separate points in time. I started with John a while ago. I think I took almost a week to animate that. And then I did Garcia towards the end of the animation process because I was in a rush. I think I spent 3 days? I want to say 3 days. 3 days animating Garcia. And I'm surprised at the rate. I'm surprised how quickly I did Garcia. Because it was not only just him, but also his shotgun. And drawing Garcia is already a lot more complicated than compared to John, because of his whole outfit. Then he has folds, and then all that. And then, oh my god, I hate drawing the guns. Drawing the guns was the worst part of the whole thing. Yeah, that one right now. Drawing the guns was the worst part because I'm not a gun guy. I don't care. I looked up so many reference images for guns. Both the shotgun and the hunting rifle for John. I had to cheat on some of the frames, which like it's reasonable. Because I made it so what Airwolf usually does, he animates every single frame. That's just simple. For me, I did every other frame because it's an inanimate object, so I chose to not make it as lively. Actually, I think it's just better if I make I'll make a director's commentary about all this, and then extra info later. But yeah, drawing the guns was not fun. Not fun. I'm proud with it though. The scene where John pulls out the guab and it turns to face him. Oh, I replayed that clip so many times. It was so good to watch. Oh man. Okay. All right. I think I've talked enough. You guys have endured my yapping for long enough. 5 hours already? Jeez. The director's commentary would be fun. Oh, I have a lot to talk about. I think the video would be 30 minutes long. If you're down to do that, I could just whip that out probably this weekend. Maybe. Who knows? If I have time. Oh wait, I'm busy. Oh, okay, we'll see. Hopefully it won't take another 3 months for me to upload. You never know that. Okay. That should be it. Yeah, I think I just have a big weight off my back now. I'm happy. Oh, I gotta save this. What do we call this? She gets on my who until I piercing on the Trinity. Yes! So cute. I know someone made a comment on the trailer video. Someone said, Liza, son of Pear, what does thou wish? I thought that was a very funny comment. Harrison, yeah. Sure. I'll post this stream doodle on my Ko-fi later. I gotta make the Padlet, I'll remember that. Name it Holy. Oh, oops. My bad. Trinity. Okay. Okay, I'm just trying to drag this out. I gotta go eat. Okay, danke. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate spending time with you. You post movie ideas? Oh, I should also do that. Okay, here's the thing. Right after I finish the stream, I'm gonna open up a Padlet. Okay? And you guys should have access to it, so you can input any movie ideas you have, and then we have like a place to condense it all. I think that would be useful. So I'll make a Padlet, you guys drop all your ideas, and then whenever I stream next time, we can look at those and then try to incorporate that into the script. All right? Okay. This was a fun stream. Thank you for stopping by, Celsi. It was great talking to you. You too, Reinu. Let's see. It was fun. I was able to catch the tail end of this. Thank you, Cause and Effect. You know, I'm still. What's the word? Not amused. It's still funny how we met just by chance. That was funny. Okay. Thank you, Sketcherfish. Also, thank you for stopping by. Never mind. Go eat breakfast. Okay. All right. Bye, y'all. Have a poppin' time. Bye.